Ino-san, I forgot to tweet. But I'll do that now. In fact, I forgot to tweet many things. Repost. Let's just, you know what? We don't need an extra quotation. Just repost. Hey, thank you for the many gifts. Look at that. What? New members. 124 members. And it's going up. That's crazy. Welcome new members. Oh my goodness. Membership goodies will start popping off for January tomorrow. And the new schedule, because, you know, we're moving the schedule around. Anyway. Hey everyone. I'm here, and there's nothing to fear. For now. Let me see, where are we going? Oh, here. Oh man, I was gonna prepare the poses, but I didn't. Oh. I still have the... He looks so small there. The lost ones, they will be found. There's like a certain section of Deadbeats commissions that I cannot find the file at this I will find it, don't worry. It's like, I think it's like 20 Deadbeats or something. I drew them. I can't find the file. I will find it. Did I remove the QR code? Yeah, I did. Although it's gonna be ineffective pretty soon, in a minute here. Isn't it on the old PC? Yeah, but some of the files from the old PC were able to be transferred to this computer too, so I don't know. We'll see, but it'll when I boot it up, all will be revealed. Cross your fingers they're there. If they're not, I'll just redo them. But they should be there. Yep. And the hard drive. Can you put on the mask? I can't. It's also too small for my face. Even if I wanted to, I think. Hi, sorry. Volume's a little, it's been a little spotty. You sniped yours from the VOD. I guess that works too, but I did want to provide the HD versions if I could. Stedo, wah. Stewo, wow. Ooh. That's some beautiful opera right there. What are they gonna do? Let me go ahead and I'm gonna drag and drop these poses here. A lot of people like pose 2. Just while I get ready for things. Why are we playing orgel music today, I wonder? For fun. Turn this guy around. I don't know. It seemed to fit the vibe today. I was envisioning how today's stream was going to go. Talking with you guys and drawing, and this seemed appropriate. Alright, let me... There we go. Now this seems right. You still use my art as your profile picture? Yeah, thank you. Remember when I did all those commissions? I feel like I took more of these, though. But I did do a bunch of commissions, Deadbeats. That was fun. Number 2 again. Everybody likes pose 2. It's a whole lot of sitting Deadbeats. Okay. Number 5 with finger guns, square glasses. Alright, it was someone's birthday. Well, guess what? It's almost been a year, so I mean... Perfect. How long ago were those Deadbeats commissioned? A hot minute. A hot minute. This stream was about a year ago, but... Well, maybe more than that, but... We've made some good progress. Oh yeah. Like 2 years. I'm gonna see the exact date. This was March 27th, 2024. Really? Has time really flown like that? That's crazy. Alright, pose 1. But I did have a point where I was like, alright, we're drawing 1 deadbeat a day. So it makes sense. But then I wasn't able to keep up with that. Because we had things to do. That's a long time. But hopefully things like Polaroids will not take 2 years. I want to do stuff I can finish on stream if at all possible in the future. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, that was number 1, and then number 3. We'll start with those. I bet I can draw quickly. Might need to warm up a little bit, but... You've been working hard. Many things to do. Too much to do, even. The skills to get in the queue sooner. You gotta get quick, deadbeats. You gotta get quick. That's okay. I will draw them, though. In fact, here are 6 lovely skeletons we're gonna draw right now. As for how my morning went, I have apple cider. I got a package late at night, which was some specialty gyozas that I ordered. And now I'm all nervous. Now I'm all nervous. Because they came last night, and the person delivering them was like, "Hey, yo, I have a package for you." I was like, "I'll leave it out front." Delivery man's like, "You kind of need to put it in a cold place. Is that fine?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." I was playing video games. Anyway, I woke up this morning, and it was a cold morning indeed, but I realized that I had in fact not brought them inside. I looked at the package, I'm like, "These look fine." I'm like, "I probably can't eat these now." Time to order more. What was the temperature outside? Cold? But still. I can't... I can't risk it. Very scary. 50-50. 50-50 on it, Harmonia. I mean, you're supposed to cook them anyway, but if they've been spoiled, they've been spoiled. Let's see. Disco Elysium ruined your gyoza is what you're saying. Correct. Correct. I'm getting into the thick of the mystery. The thick of the mystery? Yeah. It's very enrapturing. Let's see, Fire the Element says, "I'd like my skeleton with pose 2 wearing KFP uniform and a crown on your head, fire coming out of your left eye, lift up hand holding a fireball. Use it as your new PFP." Thanks. Okay. I can do that, Fire the Elements. Huh. It had to have been at least fridge temps. I mean, it was very cold, but I'll have to check. I'll need to go see the data. Check the data for how cold it was. Hold on a sec. And how cold is a fridge typically? No, let me find out right now. Let's see. Okay. Is that Fahrenheit? I mean, that's pretty cold, but let me see what a typical fridge temp is in Fahrenheit. Alright. I don't know. That's dubious. Ooh, Fahrenheit. Fridge at work is 38 degrees. Well, outside when I grabbed it, it was something, I'm not gonna give the exact temp, but it was around 42. So I'm guessing, Anything under 40 is not terrible. Well, we're throwing those in the garbage. Damn it, what a shame. I have to pay for my sins. It'll be fine. It's fine. How long were they out there, I wonder? Well, hold on, it was at night. It was late at night. I received the package fairly late, but... let's see. Let's see, a KFP uniform is like you guys got the apron, right? Alright. That's a KFP employee. Yeah. I have to draw your bones. Well, hold on, no. That's not true. You got some sleeves. However, there are still bones there, are there not? There are bones there. You got a t-shirt with the hat. Yeah. Need to look up what the merch looks like. If there was a visor, I think. Bones, chicken leg bones. I'm gonna give you guys those KFP. I'm gonna give you the KFP slippers. Because I know that you had those. Yeah. Yeah, orange shirt with white collar. I'm remembering it now. I'm gonna give you a little button too. Because that looks very workerly. That's some fat bones. Some big. That's a big bone. Can bones be fat? A little bit. Give the bone cat ears. Yeah. It's okay. My bone men are very abstract. How about a little sideways crown? I feel like that'd fit you well, Fire the Elements. A little cute sideways crown like so. Intend to wear a crown, but also a little KFP visor. You know what? I bet I can find the merch. I bet I can find it. Yo. Let's see. Amazon merch on demand, eh? Kiara. I look up Kiara. Okay. She's had some banger merch in the past. Alright. I feel like KFP uniform stuff's from pretty long ago. Definitely not on sale anymore, but I thought there'd at least be a record. Yeah, typically there's always a record of the merch that we have sold. Oh, okay, there's a big plush of a chimkin with the uniform. Perfect. That'll do. That'll do. Found it. Really is a hat, huh? It's not a visor. Why did I think visor? This is silly. Okay. Well, we'll find a way to make the crown also work on it, I guess. Let's see. KFP uniform, crown on head, fire coming out of left eye. So the left eye is... Let's see. Here. Let me move this up here. I know my lefts and rights. I know my lefts and rights, Deadbeats. Can you imagine if I didn't know my lefts and rights? I'm very coordinated. Well, you guys have seen me play some games, though, in the past where... You know, whether I know my lefts and rights is a little dubious, but we don't worry too much about that. Yeah, something like this for the fire. And then let me check out that. Chimkin has what? That's cute. It's a cute little outfit. I feel like apron definitely you guys need, though. About reversing lefts and rights when drawing. True, Kiara does have multiple hats, so it makes sense that maybe you guys would also have multiple hats. Okay. I think we're ready to move on to some lines here. Hold on a sec. I love the melody of this one. Still probably one of my fave Irish songs. I forget it. One of my favorite Irish songs, I say, immediately forgets the melody. Okay, the C mellow is deceptively hard to learn. Okay, deceptively so. This is a good one though, it's a banger. But Iris is she's really killing the Eurobeat stuff recently. I think it's cool. People have been really popping off in different genres in Holo-EN. You know? I'm looking forward to seeing more. Can you believe that All of Myth has music coming out at basically, not the same time, but around the same time? Early 2026? Crazy. Hey, speaking of which, Mori Calliope, brand new album. I finished recording it yesterday! That beats. If you haven't ordered it, link in the description below, but it's done. It's complete. It got very serious towards the end. I want some Amelia Watson ska music. Me too. You always have new stuff coming out. That's also true. I want to see somebody line all of our albums up next to each other. No, wait. I'll do it myself. I'll do that myself. In the black parade of this generation. Are we? You ordered the collector's box, you can't wait for it. Yatta! I'm so glad to hear that, Deadbeat. I hope you enjoy it. I hope that you've gotten something, you've purchased something that you like. That's my hope. So I've given my all to the album, you know. Signing all those cards that came with the signed edition, the standard one, while signing all those cards, I was thinking to myself, like, man, this is a lot of cards! And then I thought, everybody getting these cards is gonna listen to those songs that I'm writing, so I need to put my all into them, you know? It was kind of unfathomable for me, truly. I was having a hard time, like, rationalizing it with myself. I'm excited to receive mine, yay! Well, you know, good old Universal, you'll get it the day, not the day, I can't promise the day, but you'll get it very close to the day it releases. Yep. That's why we had to pull it all together as quickly as possible, production issues, but I've already mentioned those before. They're in my rear view mirror now, and I can focus on other stuff I like doing. You're gonna order your copy soon, Moriata. Thank you. At your convenience. It'll also be available at stores in Japan, right? Tower Records animate those places, right? Rakuten Goods. You know. It'll be like a nationwide release, but for those of you overseas, yeah, I mean, Universal Store's gonna be the way. Hope it wasn't too rough for you. I mean, I definitely was worried about the quality of the lyrics, just because you guys know if they're English lyrics, I want to write them myself. I think there have been some very minor exceptions where I've worked together with other writers on English songs, like the Wargasm song, but for the most part, for like 95% of my works, I write them myself, right? That's something that I always make sure that I do, because I feel like if I don't, it doesn't feel like my music. I'm just particular. I guess. It doesn't feel like me. So my producer always is like, well, you know, we can get some lyrics written for you. Of course, none of the ghostwriting stuff. We would, of course, give credit. There are lots of ghostwriters out there, Ben. Lots of ghostwriters in the industry. And people who get ghostwritten. There's to see. But I think it's tough and maybe easy to spot, just because unless you have the same person writing for you at all times, how do you establish your own worldview and vision? you know? But if I ever had someone else write lyrics for me, you'll know. You don't need to have a ghostwriter, you have Ghost Cat. I know you'd be amazing as a ghostwriter. Thanks. Well, I do find it easier to write for others sometimes these days. Just because I've trained myself into getting into the mode of writing for others. Because I've had to write for others, some stuff you guys still haven't seen yet. Right? So look forward to seeing that sometime soon here, but I've been asked to write a lot of songs recently. Yeah. Sadly, some of them won't see the light of day, but I want to try and repurpose those lyrics. You know, some canceled projects. Some messy work in the background, in the back ends, but I might repurpose those lyrics I've written for a different project. Yeah, it happens. It's quite common, actually. You know? Like, I feel bad for the person that wrote lyrics for, like, it was maybe my most emotional song on the new album, just because we were getting down to crunch time. My producer's like, alright, I'm gonna have somebody write you some lyrics just in case you can't write. And they rewrote the song, like, twice. And my producer's like, you can use some of these, you can use none of them. And as you can guess, I used none of them. I used none of them. I wrote all my own. That's a nice wish, Froggy. I don't really mind where my music is though, as long as it's in the earphones of you guys who enjoy it, I'm happy. I think it's okay. I want my music to find people it might resonate with. But at the same time, I write very much about myself these days. You know? Maybe I relate some of my songs to, like, game characters or shows, anime that I like, etc. It helps me get into the mode of writing, but I realize I'm still writing about myself, I feel. You know? I read a comment that was like, it's nice you're not trying to sell a mood. And that really hit me. I went, what do they mean by that? And I really thought about it. It was like, I get it. But I think that that's still necessary in this world. You know? I'm having a really hard time with this frickin' apron. I'm giving this guy pants. You're wearing pants. I mean, why would you not wear pants underneath the apron? That's freaking... Anyway. What a mood. Selling a mood. Vibe-based writing. I mean, we need songs like that, you know, for clubs and the like, and for mindlessly driving and whatnot. Like my friend from high school who told me, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mori, I don't care at all about lyrics. It could be anything. And she said that's why she likes Japanese music so much. Is because she just enjoys the vibe, but she also loves mainstream music as well, and says, I don't really care what the lyrics are saying, just as long as the vibe is good. And there are such folks out there. Not everybody's like that, though. That's why we have so many different artists. People who can write mood music. Although if you say sell a mood, it sounds a little disingenuous, but, you know. The people that are writing songs like that, maybe they're having a really good time. Maybe it's what they love to do. But I will admit that I do write a bit selfishly. Quite selfishly. I also write what I like to listen to. The song that I composed, I was listening to it, and I was like, yeah, this is melodious, alright. I was thinking to myself, this is a song that I would listen to. This is a song that, if by an artist that I liked, it would be like their 89th most popular song, as in not popular at all, but I would be the one looping it over and over and over again, is what I thought to myself while listening to it. Hey, nothing wrong with that. That's how it should be, right? Thank you for the redirect. Now I'm really curious. It's tailored to my sensibilities in terms of songs that I like. You'll probably be able to tell once you hear it. It's jazzy. I can give you that much of a hint. But it's like, It's still very J-pop sounding. I can never get rid of the J-pop influence, but do I want to? Nah. Nah, it's okay. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm good. I don't need to do that. Getting to the point, some Mori songs are not making particular people's top 100 Mori songs. There's just too many. Hey, I like to believe a little something something for everyone. A little something for most people. I'll maybe find one. Can't help it, I just like making a bunch of music. I was thinking to myself, how do I make so many songs? Is it to hit like a bottom line? Do I feel like I have to? Like I'm trying to strive endlessly for the perfect song or something like that? But I think I just really like making music, deadbeats. It just really makes me happy. You know? I just really like it. Puts a big old smile on my face. Yeah, I thought of something also while working on this particular record. As soon as I closed it up, because, you know, I had to write a bunch of songs in a short period of time, but I don't know if it was the state of mind I was in or what, but it became very personal. And introspective as well. And a lot of speaking to my past self, I guess. So the more that I examined like the tone and the color of the album, the more I realized I was trying to figure out how to describe it, like in relation to other things that I've released. And I think the truth is, if we look at Phantomime, right? And we consider the tone and color of Phantomime, I would say Phantomime is probably daytime, and Disasterpiece would have to be nighttime, I think. That's the only way that I can kind of compare them. Because it's not necessarily a dark album, but that's the impression that I got listening back to like the rough recordings of what I did. Like day and night, exactly, moon and sun, you know? That was the vibe that I got, personally. And I feel like Phantomime's tracks are also very... We have some emotional ones, but the emotional ones are still bright and to a certain degree. Through the Blue, the message is definitely intense. But there's like a light air to it, you know? Yeah, like a bittersweetness. And Skeletons has like this dreamlike feeling that is also light and airy, I guess. It's sad, but it's sunny, yeah. Exactly. What about Last Days? Last Days would probably be... I don't view Last Days as like a dark... It's probably right in the middle. It's like a medium roast coffee. Medium roast, where it's emotional, it's intense, but I wouldn't classify it as like a darker track. I think on this album, there are probably more tracks that I would classify as dark. It's like Crying in the Club. I'm going through the track list in my mind. You know, there are some songs that are meant to take you back to, how to say, they're meant to take you back to a place I've been before, you know, in the alleyways of Tokyo, and a lot of ennui, and also confusion and catharsis and many different feelings. But you can also probably relate to them yourselves in your own way. It's, you know, it's meant to be general enough that people can draw their own relationship to the songs. Yeah. I know that a lot of folks connected strongly with End of a Life, for example, but what also surprised me about End of a Life is I also got a lot of comments from people that didn't even relate to it, but the story resonated with them. And it kind of got me thinking maybe it's okay to write songs that are a little more personal. Those back alley struggles. They were definitely the best and the worst of times. I cannot forget. This crown doesn't need to be so detailed. The best of times and the worst of times. Don't really need to empathize with an amazing story. That is true. Not everything needs to be empathy-based. Mori Calliope's got a lot of empathy, though. Gotta let go of it at some point. Seeing stars is also great. Thank you. Yeah. But I also write about some struggles. Some things that have been on my mind recently. Stuff that's got me going, hey, why are things this way? You know? I asked one of my lyric writing senpai for advice on writing songs, because I was complaining about some stuff to that person, as I do. When I complain, it's to friends in real life and senpai. And their advice to me was, write a song about it. What are you doing? Sure, you can complain to me, but why haven't you written a song? And I said, well, I don't want to come off as a complainer, is what I said. And their response really stuck with me because it kind of stung a little bit. And they said, you're effectively... What was the word that they used? Because it was a harsh word. It wasn't crippling your music. You're dumbing down... No, what was it? Why can't I remember the exact word? You are, if, for example, if the word emboringing your music by only writing about big dreams coming true and working your hardest. Gambaru, I'll do my neutering your music. Yeah, that's what it was. It was something like that. I forget. Dulling your music, sanitize, something like that. Diluting it. It was diluting. You're diluting your music by not letting yourself vent through your words. And they're like, didn't you used to do that? Why don't you do that anymore? What are you scared of? I thought, I just don't want to be a complainer. There's no point doing that. If you feel a way, maybe it's okay to say it through music. You don't need to explain yourself. You can let people draw their own conclusions. But if there's something on your mind, what else is... I mean, I don't want to say what else is the purpose of art, because there are plenty of other purposes for art, but I'd say it's a valid use of art. Just express yourself, you know? Being afraid. But for a while, I was like, you know, yeah. I'm gonna be a little, a little whiner, oh god, about something. It might as well use my instrument for that. Plenty of others do. What makes me so different, huh? Why am I the one that has to be diplomatic? Just express yourself. I'm having a hard time drawing this fire. You know? Some of the greatest music is complaining. I see you driving downtown with the girl I love. And I'm like, fuck you. Not that that counts or anything like that. I don't really know if I'd call that the greatest music of all time, but it's a song. There's all kinds of music in this world. Isn't that wonderful? So yeah, I allowed, with that in mind, with that advice from my senpai, who's written so many amazing bangers, I decided, alright. Alrighty then. I get it now. CeeLo Green classic! A Of all the songs, that is a song. This fire's really giving me trouble. It looks like an angel wing inside a flame. Maybe I'll fix it later. Oh god. It's because I can't color it. That's the only reason. Why must you give me trouble, fire? You should write a song about drawing fire. Great idea. Maybe for the next album. Well, things are probably gonna start getting moving pretty soon right after album release, to be honest. Lots of big things going on. You know? Just a lot happening, Deadbeats. Alright. And this will say KFP on it. Can you please... Why? Oh, it's because I copy-pasted. Oh. Anyway. Anyway, isn't music wonderful? I hope y'all will like the new ones. There were some definitely extremely emotional ones. Let me see how the actual KFP font looks. Hold on. Sorry I'm taking a while on this. I will need to make sure it's correct. Okay. It's not linked all the way to the bottom, so... I'd say they're fairly emotional. Some of them, yeah, I think I could classify as dark. And definitely the less slow songs, there are also some dark ones. Well, you guys heard some Arrivals and Equals. MV for that will drop fairly soon. News on that coming up. In fact, it might even be next month. Well, our extras worked very hard to be a part of it and make it as good as can be. But is it grim dark, though? Someday we'll write a grimdark album based in the world of Berserk. Fire the elements! Yay! There's your Skirlington! Thank you for the commission. Alright, let me write... I'm gonna sign it for you. Yay! I'm gonna move that a little bit. Metal album. Mori Calliope metal album? I wonder. I'll probably always be doing fusions, to be honest. Fusion dance. 2. Fire. The elements. Thanks so much, Fire the Elements. Appreciate you. You rock. Big ups to beat. Rap metal. Oh, rap metal. Who makes, is there any new modern artists making rap metal? I don't think that what I do classifies as that. I think I'm too, like, alt pop, rock, J-pop with a little bit of rap sprinkled in there. I'm sure Fred Durst hasn't quit yet. Anyway, mixing genres is fun. What am I looking for right now? I'm looking at the next commission. Fire the Elements, you sent 2, by the way, 2 Akaspas. Thank you for that. I do appreciate. I hope that you can get your money back for one of them, though, if it was an accident. I've done that before. I sent a secret super chat to my friend, on, like, a separate account. And then it charged me for two Akaspas and didn't show them on the stream. Which is crazy work, by the way. Alright, DRAWTSUDAN once posed to sleeping Takodachi top ahead, outfit wandering samurai-ish. So like a worn-out cloak and tunic. If not too much, they're oh wait, hold on. Fire the elements, I missed something. Hang on. Holding a fireball. I just realized I missed him holding the fireball, and then we'll get to DRAWTSUDAN. Okay. Hold on a sec. Sorry about that, fire the elements, but I remember now. Sorry, I remembered though. I remembered. Fireball. That's right, fireball. Here, let me see if I can. How to draw bony fingers. Something like this. My deadbeat bone hands just look like gloves. Yes, and some spells. That's right. Part of the wizard commune. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Let's run it. He's in food service. Yeah. The most powerful wizards need to be... Wait, food service needs to employ the most powerful wizards. It's a wild world out there in food service. Trust, I used to do it. Yep. Can't trust anyone. Not your customers, not your boss. Some magic skills will come in handy. Just trust. Hope you guys will watch tonight's program. I will watch the VOD. Since you have work, well, have a nice sleep. Enjoy the VOD. It'll just be me yapping away until I gotta go record stuff. That's right, still more recording to do. I've already accepted. End of the year is just absolute, it's gonna be hell for me. Probably every year, to be honest. I don't mind so much. I don't mind so much. This looks like a fireball. It actually kind of just looks like fire, but now it looks like a fireball. Okay. A little on the simple side, but you know, I think that should be fine. And then we gotta finish this eye. There. Now that's a good looking skeleton. There's snow in front of the drum. Zama, get out of there. What are you doing? I do love my snowscapes. Planning on visiting Japan again next year. Recommending spots in Shinjuku? Well, you're in Shinjuku, so you might as well go to Kabukicho. Just go with friends. Go with friends and see what fun finds you, and watch out for scary people that will try to get you to go into their club. Sleeping Takodachi on head, okay? Easy. But fun places? I mean, Shinjuku has everything. Do some shopping. Go to some arcades. Although people probably recommend going to like Akiba for that, but those places are gonna be crowded during touristy times. You're probably gonna wanna find some other spots to go to gaming centers, I think. If it's a crowded day in Akihabara, you can find someplace else easily. What else does Shinjuku have? Shinjuku has a really good karaoke place. Go to Pasella. But in fairness, Pasella's got karaoke spots everywhere in Tokyo. Shibuya as well, but the one that really pops off is in Shinjuku. That's also where Unica Vision is. That's where my little One Piece announcement / commercial played. Mini live way back in the day. That's a cute taco. What are the non-touristy times? Weekdays? Nah, they're all touristy times now. Everyone's here because the yen is weak. But pretty much all the time. Although, if you want to really avoid crowds, I would say make sure it's not a holiday and have it be weekdays when most people in Japan are at work. Which is 8 to 6. Wandering samurai, worn out cloak and tunic, can do. Taking a break holding a mug. Okay. That's also doable. Time speed? So quick. She's just too quick with it. Should be a bigger mug. There. Taking a break, holding a mug. In a little tunic. There you go. I hope some of these deadbeats are still around and kicking to receive their commissions. Sorry it's taken so long. But I'm here now. I'm working on them now. Dang, how would the fabric hit the floor? I don't know. Someone get Ina on the horn. She's surely busy too at this time of year. Everyone is. No, I'm not dead yet. Let's go. I'll give you some sandals. Although the idea of drawing your toes is... I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. I don't like it, but I'm going to do it. Such is life. Wait, hold on, you'd probably have some samurai pants. Samurai also have pants, though, don't they? They have pants, right? Eat! Worn out cloak, tunic. So many fun things coming up, though. Deadbeats. And getting to speak with my producer when I was recording yesterday is also really fun, too, because we're starting... Now that the album is finished, right? We're now beginning to look towards the next big thing. Right? Uh-oh. No, those are lines. I don't want to merge those. Anyway, the next big thing, and my P was like, alright, who are some producers you want to work with, etc. You know? And I was like, oh man, now I get to choose. I get to choose who's gonna produce the next big songs. It never ends for you, does it? Doesn't. But I was like, can I ask for this person? I'm always like, producer, I feel like you don't like me making songs with producers that have done a lot of work for other people. Because my P's always like, you need to establish your own identity. You know, Mori Calliope's identity. If you just have tracks made by people that are... And I'm always like, I don't care about that! It's like that business perspective of, well, this person's already being used by too many people, etc. I see the vision. This person's already been commissioned by too many folks. It's too oversaturated. Blah blah blah. Your identity, and I'm like, oh goodness. I understand why she says it though, and I think it comes from a genuine place of she wants me to make my own mark on the world. But at the same time, there's also a balance where sometimes I just want to work with people because I think their stuff is cool. You know. Yeah. Exactly. End of album production means that's when the new album gets produced. Chebon? They actually haven't made a bunch of stuff for other people, but I do plan on asking them for something in the future if they would work with me. I love their music so much. Yeah, I'd say underrated, but they're actually getting pretty big in Japan. I knew it. I always say I like these people for a long time, and then they get big, and I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. You unironically gave a bunch of people their exposure to grow as musical talents like the remix contests. I want to do another one of those. Now it's a little harder because with labels there are, you know, all these, you know, rights issues and stuff, but that was fun back in the day. Game recognizing game. Anyway, that's for the future though. But I talked to my P about it and she was like, no, just tell me what you want, what you really, really want, and we'll see if it works out or not. And if it's a fit. Yeah. I typically I know what kind of options are gonna have her be like, let's think of someone else. Which is why I don't offer them up, but I do have a whole roster of folks that I want to work with that I keep in a little notepad, and I go, when the time is right, I'm gonna reach out. It's such a fun life that I can do that, Deadbeats, you know? Just have a list of people that I want to work with and be like, all right, let's see if they say, yeah, let's do it. You know? That's one of the great joys of doing what I do, is being able to collaborate with people that also love music. It's something that I really treasure, you know? So it got me all excited thinking about the future and what songs I might make with these people. Patiently waiting for Sheriff Calliope, Lil Nas X, Billy Ray Cyrus. You know, never say never. The world's full of beautiful dreams, some not meant to come true. But you're being silly. You're silly. Yeah, much to look forward to in the upcoming years. Whenever I go to recordings, I'm always secretly waiting for my producer to be like, oh yeah, I've got some news, or yeah, I heard back about this thing. So I work real hard at the recording, just salivating, like, waiting for the news. When's the news coming up? When's the news segment? You know? That's always how it is. Let the greed consume you. Might as well. If I don't ask, someone else is gonna ask. You know? This is a really chill deadbeat. Look at this chill guy. Got his tunic for the winter, because it's a little cold. This orgle music is popping off, by the way. I love this. It's the perfect vibe for today's stream, I feel. Because it's the end of the year, right? I love wintry tracks that pop off, particularly at the end of the year. Makes me want to go walk in the snow, but there's no snow. Not yet. But I'm not holding my breath. I mean, I am holding my breath. Yep. I'm sure that we'll get some. Just gotta be patient, you know? This deadbeat looks like a short king. Oh, thank you for bringing that to my attention. That's definitely not what this deadbeat is. It definitely did look like they had short, stubby legs. This is a little better. Uh-oh, that's gonna... Oh, we're gonna release... Yeah, some of these sitting deadbeats looking real short. That's okay. I will extend him. That's a stended deadbeat. And I always say I want to get back into drawing. There's just not a lot of time. But someday. I gotta grind real hard right now. Maybe I'll always be grinding. Live and die by the grind, deadbeats. Not a life for everyone, but it's a life for Mori Calliope. This deadbeat has bone toes. And they look very cartoonish. Oh no, don't let him see, Deadbeat, don't let him see. Oh, so embarrassing. I think that a samurai deadbeat, though, would kind of have more... How to say... It'd be more baggy. Yeah, baggy pants. Yeah. Something like that's probably fine. It doesn't need to be perfectly accurate. Just accurate enough. Japanese sombrero. You can talk to Raiden about that. I don't know that we'll ever get to play that game on stream. But in my heart, it's there. Some of these are kind of stripy. What if we did stripies? Nah, then it looks like pajama pants. Never mind. Alright. Here we go. Deadbeat's got sandals. Yeah. I'll keep asking, but it keeps getting blocked. No socks? You're right, that's not very samurai-like, huh? No socks. Bye, bone toes. If you're angry about that, you gotta get that deadbeat for it, but they're right. A samurai would wear socks. There we go. No! Some deadbeat's not very happy about that. Here's a special mug for my #1 samurai. Yay. You do? Maybe. Any pictures of samurai that I remember, I feel like they're wearing socks. I don't remember seeing any barefooted samurai, is what I'm saying. Surely a mug cup would not be difficult for me to draw, right? Alright, the cup still isn't big enough. It's a big ol' handle, though. It's more of a beer jug than a mug. It's fine, that's fine. Whatever works, whatever works. #1 dad mug is a reference. I do have one of those. I drew it myself, matter of fact, for New Beats. It's a shame you can no longer access it, but that's just how it goes. That's how it goes. I'm sure there are probably a couple simple requests in here as well, but some drawings will take longer than others, I think, because sometimes the contents are just a little more detailed. It's just the name of the game, it's just how it goes. Yeah. Progress. Jesus Christ. Progress. Yuck. Oh, it hurts. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ouch. Ah. Mmm. Thank you for the 10 gifts, by the way. There it is. There's the emote that my bestie drew for me. Oh, I do miss her. Yeah, there we go. And then... now we just need to draw this fat, happy Takodachi taking a little snooze. That's a sleepy guy, look at him. He looks pokeable, though. Look at that big guy. Baby! True and real. True and real. Man, I wish I could just collapse like this. That's like peak cozy form. Maybe after the beginning of 2026 madness is over. There usually is some. I want to try and squeeze a break day in there somewhere. It looks like this taco is listening to this Orgo mix right now. Taco. That's a sleepy guy. What kind of eyes does this deadbeat have? Maybe just some basic eyes. A bit tired, a bit resigned. He's chilling with a mug, just trying to get a little caffeinated for the day. Maybe it's hot cocoa, I don't know. There we go. As a taco deadbeat, this is exactly what you look like. Yeah, this is what taco beats look like. Taco beats sounds too close to taco eats, though, I think. Okay. Yay. This one's for DRAWTSUDAN. Yee. To DRAWTSUDAN. Hope you're having a nice end of your year, DRAWTSUDAN. Wait a sec, that's just a Slow King. You talking about the Pokemon? Alright. Now, how about this? Wait, hold on. I should zoom out a little bit just so you can see the full pig. There you go. Wait. There we go. That's a skeleton. Wait. His nose was a little weird. There we go. Save check. That's a good looking guy. And then we have something for Grimsley. Hi, Callie. Number 2. Hugging a Triceratops plushie would be sick. I gotta look up a reference. A hoodie and sweatpants with sneakers like what dancers would wear with a snapback hat for clothes. Something like your second outfit, preferably. Also, big ups for the animated MV. Love you lots. No problem. You talking about Nezumi Scheme? This is 2024. Oh no, maybe go get no. Animated MV. I don't think I animated anything in 2024. Maybe 2023? Had to have been Nezumi. Go-getters? Animated MV? I don't know. These really are time capsules. Maybe 6 feet under? Black Sheep? Oh, must have been Black Sheep. Must have been. If you retweet now, this life will never change. Just like do 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 da da. Alright. Triceratops plushie is gonna be rough, but I'll look up a picture of it in a minute here. For now, you're gonna be hugging an amorphous blob. And yeah, just a jacket, kind of like my second outfit. Okay. I can make that work. Here. Going to be very vague looking arms. But there's going to be a Triceratops here. Yeah, Sarah from Land Before Time. Yeah. A hoodie. You've got one of those. Sweatpants with sneaks, like a dancer would wear. So all the sneakers I have the deadbeats wearing, basically. Yeah, I got you. This is actually an outfit that I've drawn many times, so I feel like I got you. I got you on this one. I got you. There we go. Old school beat. Let's not make him look super aggressive, though. There's nothing that hints this deadbeat would be aggressive. Except that he's got a snapback. No, not everybody wearing a snapback is aggressive. I, too, once had snapbacks. That was early high school. But some people can rock them. Yeah, like my bald father. He rocks a snapback. Truly. Alright, we'll have a little stripe on the side of this one. Yeah, and this is a hoodie, alright. And then, keep back, this plushie is mine. Let me figure out what a Triceratops... In fact, I'll look up Triceratops plushie. Okay. Oh, that's a cute dino. And you know what? I can make it look really simple, too. That's a cute guy. Okay. Or girl, if it's Sarah from Land Before Time, who I think that was a girl dinosaur. I don't really know how any of that works, but... Yeah. Yeah, they have 3 horns. The Triceratops. Yeah, I don't really know how that all works with reptiles and shit. I've never tried to figure it out. Okay. Wow, we got that one sketched pretty quick. Gonna challenge myself to get these done pretty fast. I always say that, It's so true that I do, but I wish I had like a timer maybe to be like, alright, Mori, you gotta start wrapping up the sketch at this point, but I want to give the drawings the attention that they deserve. You know, the spas are not cheap. Oh, now that I get. Okay. I wanted to, it needs to have value. I can't just rush it out. Working without limitations brings out the best. For sure. With time limits, but alas, we are a bit limited. Oh, you know, I have another thing I have to do today as well, which is organize practices. That's right. I'm figuring out some times to practice with my team for the games. The games that are coming up. End of year game tournament that Toa-sama is hosting. Yep. I am in Plate Up and Mario Kart World. And I'm bringing my team together so we can train. I know Bibu and Bae definitely we're gonna collab. And do practice collabs. When's the tournament? It's January 20. Is it the 24th? I'm not totally sure. And Golf It. We gotta play Golf It too. We're gonna go through the gauntlet though, deadbeats. Hope you're ready. Yep. This year, proper practice will be done. Training arc already? Oh yeah. I have some work I have to do with Mario Kart World. I can be better. I know I can be better, deadbeats. I haven't yet reached my full potential, but... if we want any hope. Any hope of winning. How about a sick training montage? Yeah. Oh, for sure. You were so close. Yep. CO Cup this year for that's not how it's working, but still. I'm not first, I'm last, but we need to make it so that instead of having it be like that, I'm top 4 every time. If we can do that, I can be of use to the team. This year was kinda nuts. I was just playing handheld too, which I thought maybe it would be like easier, but I think it might actually be more difficult. I don't know. Because I'd never played it handheld before, but as long as you know how to drift, I feel like after that it's just knowing the tracks and getting good item luck. But also, you gotta kind of know when to pop the items, is the thing. Me with my steering wheel controller going. I feel like that's probably the hardest way to play, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe some of you who use a steering wheel don't feel that way. But that's certainly how I felt. Because I've used one before at a friend's house. I was like, what is this? Oh, that's a friendly-looking Triceratops. Triceratops. Genuinely harder than driving IRL, you say? Is that so? Yeah, I can imagine, actually. Cute AF dino. No beak? It's not a pterodactyl. Did you think we were drawing a pterodactyl, deadbeat? You big silly? You big silly head. It's not a pterodactyl. You look up a picture of a triceratops with a beak. He's just got a little mouth. A pterodactyl. No, but they do have beaks. Here's the beak. You big silly? That's his mouth. It's right there. I thought you wanted me to draw something like this. This is a beak. This is what I think a beak looks like. That's a bird. That's a bird beak right there. For a pterodactyl. A pterodactyl. Is the Triceratops also a deadbeat? Drawing a Triceratops skeleton, actually probably, there are tons of references of that, I bet. That is the opposite of what I want to do right now. I think this Triceratops looks wonderful just like this. I have a small beak. Oh man. Oh, the backseat drawing. That's what you want him to look like? This is a bird. This is a dinosaur that's a bird. It's a birdosaur. Birds are dinosaurs. It was fine. Not the backseat Triceratops. The plushie I'm looking at is super cute. It doesn't have a beak, but its mouth, that's good too. Yeah, you know what? We'll keep it like this. It's cute. It's a cute guy. That's a cute guy. Yeah, that's fine too. That's also okay. We have to make his head. I'm overthinking how to draw this Triceratops. I'm overthinking how to draw him. We must move along, but he's cute. Maybe it's a girl. No, eyelash does not equal girl, by the way. I've seen dudes with the longest eyelashes you could ever imagine. And I'm like, damn, why were you so blessed? Huh? Why were you so blessed? Oh yeah, deadbeat dino aficionados probably losing it right now. Triceratops do have beaks! Pulls out all their diagrams of Triceratops with beaks. Look! The proof is right here! Mori, Calliope! I'll never forgive you. It's good until the eyelashes start getting in your eyes. Oh, don't I know that with all my fake ones. Yeah, with fake ones that happen too. What happened? What happened? Fake eyelashes in the eye. More common than you'd think. I'll say. Fake ones even more spiky, aren't they? Oh yeah. Let's see. We're almost done with this deadbeat. This is a pretty quick one. Interestingly enough, the Triceratops didn't really deter me in any way from doing what I needed to do, which was draw this deadbeat quickly and effectively. Yay. So cute. I'm glad we met this Triceratops. That's a nice guy. That's a nice dinosaur. Okay. Here. The way you described yourself makes me feel like the sweatpants you'd want like a little line down the side. Maybe like a little small one next to it. Very cool. Very hip. Some dancing shoes? Seems like they're effective enough for dance. Yeah. There you go. And then this be in shadow. And then we have a stripe on the side right here. Oh, I'm cooking now, deadbeats. Mori's in the kitchen cooking something delicious. Uh-huh. Yep, that's my guy. That's a cool deadbeat. Yay! To this day, you still want a T-Rex plushie? That's understandable, deadbeat. That's a cool dinosaur. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Well, there might be some deadbeats that don't, but I get why you do. Alright, yay! This deadbeat sit with this Triceratops plushie. So cute. I sign. 3 down, many more to go. We must finish these before it becomes 2 years. We have to. To Grimsley. I believe that we will, if we work at a good pace. Stewo, stewo. Wow, 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 wow. Now what did this deadbeat want? Hope you enjoy it though, Grimsley. This one's for Nat. Can't believe it's your birthday, March 26th. Happy early birthday. A number 5 with finger guns, square glasses, blue-green beanie with deadbeat headband underneath, deadbeat jacket, the black with the cool pink logo, and combat boots. Wait, this is not a KFP. You're correct, it is not. But I will fulfill your wish. Shouldn't be too tough to do. Let's get the beanie drawn first. That's a beanie, I think. It will be a beanie in a minute here. Beanies tend to kind of look like that, but you also have the deadbeat headband as well, which you wanted. Okay. Finger guns. There we go. Very cool. This is the deadbeat that sticks out the hip. So sassy. That's the sassy beat. Love it. It'd be more effective if I was able to control Z with the hand that's holding this mask. Don't worry, I'll just use telepathy. It should be fine. Square glasses. So I'm assuming that these are clear square glasses and not black square glasses. I think you would specify if they were black sunglasses. So we'll go ahead and just, yeah, have it like this. What's holding it there? You don't got ears, deadbeat. Blue-green beanie. You're gonna have to color that yourself, my friend, but that's okay. You'll get the file. Don't you worry. Deadbeat jacket. Let me make sure that, you know, it's the deadbeat headband. It's under here. Deadbeat jacket. The black with the cool pink logo. I'm trying to remember which one that is. There's a deadbeat jacket. I've released a couple, haven't I? Duct tape under the beanie. I guess that works too. I'll give you a deadbeat jacket though, just what I think a deadbeat jacket would look like for now. Omocat one maybe? Oh yeah. I think you're right. It has to be the Omocat one. I'll do something vaguely similar to it. Okay. Combat boots. Also doable. Very cool. I know what combat boots look like. It's like the boots that I drew for Challenger for LJC music video. Why did that sound like a weird AI voice? That was strange. That would make sense given the time frame. Yeah. It's probably Omocat, which in that case will give it some stripes on the side. Because that did have stripes on the side. You still wear the deadbeat splatter shirt to every event? Yatta! It looks really good, doesn't it? It's just a good looking jacket. Just a really good one. Solid. Solid. I'll give you a shirt. Because you need to be decent, deadbeat. You need to be decent. Combat boots. You really like the Antisocial Social Club one? Fun fact, I'm wearing that hoodie right now. Oh yeah. It's so warm! But it's a little too warm in my studio, so I've kind of rolled down the sleeves. Yeah. Just for now. Okay. We can line this one. We're schmoovin' now. Working at a good pace. All my drawing instincts they're returning to me, deadbeats. They're returning. It's like learning how to drive a car. You wish you had it. Yeah, it was a nice one. It was a nice release. You got a pair for Christmas. Wolverine size 12 steel toed. Oh, combat boots? That's cool. I need a pair myself, honestly. I've got plenty of black boots, but no combat boots. So, I feel like it might suit my style. I picked up some new clothes while in America. Yup, that I think they're very dark. I open my suitcase, I'm rifling through all my clothes, and it's just black. Everything. I'm like, how about a little color, Calliope Mori? Why don't we want a little color? Why not even just like a little red or pink? What's going on here? Yep. Yeah. All black, so very emo. It's like at some point, I feel like I had an intense emo phase, and I quote-unquote grew out of it until I didn't. Until I became an adult and realized I can just do whatever I want. I mean, I barely leave my home anyway, so why not just do my own thing in whatever style I want, I guess. And my style is dark. I like darkness. These days I even have the long black dresses too. Yep. I typically didn't really wear that kind of stuff, but these days I just wear what I want. It's not always baggy clothing anymore. Frilly? Nah, not frilly. More like lace. But like, not like sexy lace or anything. Like gothic, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Yeah. Oh my god, I found this shirt. I was shopping with one of my cousins who came to visit for the Christmas holidays. We went on a little shopping spree just real quick because I also had gifts I had to get, and I found a shirt that I thought I usually hate shirts that are just embarrassing to wear in public, but this one involved skeletons and I had to get it. I had to. I point to my cousin, I'm like, look what the skeleton's doing. And the skeleton, it was a picture. I took a picture of it. Should I share it? Hang on, let me see if I really want to share this image. It was a secondhand. It was a secondhand store. I'll show it to you guys. I'll show you the picture. Just share it with me. No, I'll share it. Hang on. This is so stupid. I've got a bone to pick with you. Now I'll put it up on the Jumbotron for you guys, but so I found, it was a secondhand store, so somebody owned this shirt. Somebody purchased this shirt. And I pointed out to my cousin, I'm like, look at the shirt, it's got skeletons on it. My cousin's like, yeah, you wouldn't actually wear that out in public, right? I'm like, I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe not. I don't really know an opportunity where I would wear this out in public. But I feel like I'm obligated to buy it because there are skeletons on it, right? My cousin's like, Mori, you don't need to do that. I'm like, it's so cheap though. And so I bought it and I immediately put it on when I got home. And then it was the one day where I had some food delivered, right? And I had the shirt on and I walked out to meet the delivery person and I go, oh fuck. I'm wearing this shirt. Shit. Oh god. And I covered myself with my arms. I was like, I can't let them see this. Anyway, here's the shirt. It was really embarrassing and I will never wear this in public, but so here's the ultimate guide to here's the ultimate guide to bone. Well, you see, deadbeats. Oh dear God, no! Listen, funniest day for the guy. I covered myself. I've seen that before. Callie. No. Can't believe a human girl paid money for this. You wore that in front of your family. They thought it was funny. They thought it was funny. Look. Why would anyone give that shirt up? See, that's what I'm saying. At the same time, like, you wore it in front of your grandma, even? No, grandma never saw this shirt. At that point, it was just my parents and my cousins, to be fair. It tickles your funny bone a little bit. It's kind of funny. It's a little... So which one's your favorite? I mean, you can't go wrong with the basic bone. You can't. You can pick your fave. Can't go wrong with the basic bone. Basic boning. Good boning. All right, time to put it away. Time to put the shirt away. I'll never wear it outside. Just for the house, maybe for streams. A streaming shirt, and then you can come to my stream thinking, I wonder if Mori's wearing the boning shirt. Put one away, I bet Gigi would like. No, I don't want to think about that. Wear it to the next off collab. I do just want to see what the girls say. I want to get their feedback. Like, guys, what do you think about the shirt? Tell me what you think about it. There's the bone zone. You tapped back in to see the bone zone. Of course you did. Whoever missed out on that shirt. They're missing out on that shirt. Why would you ever get rid of that shirt? My cousin wasn't particularly impressed, but like she knows that I love skeletons, so like it was fine. She like laughed a little bit and was like, why would you get that? Like, look at them. What are the skeletons doing? She's like, you're not gonna wear that in public, right? I'm like, I don't think so. I immediately understood, though, just the embarrassment, the shame that comes with it. There's a little bit of shame. She loves us. I'm dead. You are dead. Deadbeat. Wouldn't be a deadbeat if you weren't dead. But, anyway, that's my shirt story. My boning shirt story. Oh, goodness. Mama Mori got a kick out of it. She does her little like whimsical laugh when she sees it. She's like, Callie. That's what her laugh sounds like when she's laughing whimsically. It's cute. Does she laugh like that one bird? Might need to be a little more specific. It does sound like Bird's song though when she laughs. It's like a musical little. You had to explain to a delivery person you needed to sit down to sign something because you could not find your belt. Understandable. I've gotten rings at the doorbell when I'm like exiting the shower and I'm like, nope, not today. Redeliver the package tomorrow. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like that, deadbeats. It's just like that. Oh, that woodpecker one. She does like a little woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I don't know if she knows she's doing it or if it's on purpose or what, but it's very funny. Mama Mori. I still think it's so funny that she found that clip of me talking about how my family is biased to me working during the holidays and not my sister. And little sister Reap's like, well, somebody had to say it. Mama Mori was like, we're all cracking up because it's so true. And I'm like, oh God, they're not even shameful about it. They know what's going on. Oh jeez. Oh goodness. Cut little sister Reap a break. Cut her a break. That's not the point, Mama Mori. That's pretty funny though. Very silly. Oh, this one kind of has a bit of a collar, doesn't it? It's kind of like this. Yeah. Anyway, little sister Reaper has matured quite a bit over the years. I feel like she's finally adulting properly, and I'm proud of her for that. She has her stuff together. There were no major incidents over the holidays, so things were good. You know, which is always, no news is good news sometimes with family. But like I said, I can tell that Grandma Reaper she's getting older. A lot older. You know? She needs help moving around. She needs help sitting up, you know? She had to eat dinner sitting down in her room because she was having back pain. I'm starting to realize that, you know, deadbeats, nothing is forever. I gotta treasure my family around them, be around them as much as I can. You know? Because again, like I've said before, this jacket looks really weird. I'm gonna make it not look weird. I'm a really lucky person who has not lost. No, you can't. Has not lost a grandparent. So I have some news. No, you don't. No, stop. No, 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 bad boy, bad boy, bad boy. Can't do that. I have some news about Ghost Cat. How did Ghosty make it in? Well, funny story. So, Vicky messages me after a cat sitting trip, and she says, "Hey, so, I don't know if you meant to have your studio door open, but it's open." And I'm like, ah, dang it, the cleaners, they left it open. Oh god. I need to have a I need to talk to them about it. But I come back, and, because Vicky was like, well, I closed it. I'm like, thank you. And I come back, and the door's open again. So you know where this is going, right, Deadbeats? And it keeps opening, and I'm thinking, is there a ghost in here? There's either a ghost in here, or a ghost has opened the door, but it's not a ghost human, it's a ghost cat. And Ghost Cat, ladies and gentlemen, Ghost Cat knows how to open the studio door now. He has learned from me not being here how to open the door. And there's all kinds of dangerous stuff in here, so it's time for me to de-dangerify the studio at this point. Not even Tutu, it's only Ghost Cat. That's a smart boy. He was supposed to be the dumb one. He's like, ha, showed you. Now who's the dumb one? Looks back at Tutu. Anyway, he knows how to open the door now. So I'll probably be streaming and he'll just open it. Is the doorknob those lever things? Well, here's the thing. The doorknob is right next to a shelf that he jumps on top of. And when he's on the shelf, he hits the knob with his paw and is able to open the door. Ghosty thought you were in there. That's so cute. It actually is really cute if you think about it, Deadbeats, because that means that Ghost Cat was like, "Where's Mom? Where's Mom? She's been gone for so long. She must be in her studio. I have to find a way to get her out." He thought I was in there the whole time. Poor Boa. I wasn't. And then, yeah, half my curtains were down because I guess Tutu tried to jump up the curtains. Classic Tutu. Classic doo-doo-da-da. Yeah, your dumbest cat is also a fan of opening doors. It's not great. Oh no! Dumb at everything except for opening doors for some reason. So, that's something I have to figure out. And the sad thing is, I installed a child lock on it, so that, like, you need to unlock it physically for the handle to be able to go down, but I kind of installed it too low, so it effectively doesn't do anything. I need to find a way to rip it from the door and move it up a little bit. Gotta upgrade to adult locks. He is your child. He is my baby Boa. Mother, where's Mother? Oh my god, Callie. I didn't know! Yeah, that's on me. That's on me! Anyway, I'll remedy the situation. I'll figure it out. Thankfully, if I tell him to go away, he goes away for the most part. But if he really wants to run around in here, I think he will. I think he'll do as he pleases. From here on out. Vicky living through a cat version of Mary Poppins. Oh, brother. But again, like I said, the cats have just been next to me so often since coming back. One on one side, one on the other side. They really missed me. I feel bad. I'm not gonna leave them for that long of a time for a long while, I don't think. Maybe not even until next Christmas. Just because I can't do that to them. My babies. They need Mom. They need Mom. I get it though. That's why a lot of my friends are like, I'm so lonely, all alone in my home. And I'm like, well, why not get a cat? You know? It's what I always recommend to folks that are like, especially friends that come to Japan, are like, I feel kind of alone here in Nepal. And I'm like, well, why not get a feline friend? And the answer is usually, well, I travel a lot. I still have a lot of traveling to do. And I'm like, yeah, that's the smart and measured response. Yep. Cats hate you. You don't know why, but they hate you. Well, maybe it's just how you're approaching them. You know? You can't let them smell your fear, or that you're anxious around them. See, that's what I also hear. I've had a lot of... That goes. Something dropped in here. I've also had a lot of people that I've known that are like, especially family members, who are like, no, I'm not a cat person, cats hate me, I hate cats, etc. And then their significant other ends up getting like a cat because they love cats, or they come with a cat or something like that, and then that person completely transforms and becomes a cat person. So, I don't know. For some folks it works out, but for others it just doesn't. That's also fine too. Till they get a cat, they get converted. The classic! Every sound now is possibly ghost cat. Yup. That's just how this is the new normal. What a great skill to pick up right before 2025 ends. That's the highlight of Ghost Cat's 2025. Learning how to open the studio door. Congrats, Ghost Cat. Your dad didn't like cats until your brother's wife got a cat. It's always a story like that, Deadbeat. It's always that kind of story. Every time. But it doesn't always work out for everyone. There are some people that will always kind of feel that way about animal. I'm sure that if I had a dog in my life, I'd probably become a huge dog person. I still like dogs. I like all animals, but cats are definitely... I'm more of a cat person than a dog person. By a lot, too. So... Cat-proof the room. You can have them sitting on you while you stream. That's not what they'll be doing. They will be jumping up the curtains. Trying to get to the top of the curtains. They don't care to sit on me while streaming. No offense to dogs, they're cool. Yeah, but I'm a cat person. Cats are my fave. Yep, you've heard it live multiple times. They love climbing up the curtains. Well, also, the chewing of the Ethernet cable situation was real rough for me. That was a day of utter panic. Tell you what, Deadbeats. I tell you what. In other news, I got a super special delivery of a game. A game I got for PS3. And I haven't gotten the perms for it yet. But I got the game delivered. It's a special game. And I'm going to... This apparently very underrated game. And I'm going to beg Capcom for the permissions to play it. I'm going to beg them. That ring any bells to you guys? Yup, I see some good guess. Yup, you got it. Oh, so it's Asur's Wrath. It is. It's Asur's Wrath. I don't know if we're gonna get the okay for it, but I bought it. I bought it. Peak game. Fingers crossed! It's one of your favorites. It's certainly a game. I hear that the vibe is God of War mixed with Dragon Ball Z. That is literally one of your top 3 games. Well, fingers crossed I get the okay for it. It's a game! That's a game. I don't think we've ever gotten perms for the peak that is God Hand. I just put them in. I just put in perms for God Hand. And what else did I put in perms for? It was Asura's Wrath, God Hand, and No More Heroes. No More Heroes. It's more like a movie. More like a movie, they say. Can you still buy the DLC? I don't know about that, but I'll find a way to get my hands on it somehow. Somehow. Yeah. All based games. I've been wanting to play some Suda games. God Hand is tough, Mori. I gotta try. And they have No More Heroes on Steam? Oh, nice. I've always wanted to play that on stream. I stopped drawing. It's kind of a fun movie. The DLC is kind of important, sadly. If we can't purchase it, we will find a way. I'm gonna find a way. But first we need to get the okay for the game. Yeah, that was a critique that I heard. The DLC, the true ending is locked behind DLC. I'm like, oh, brother. You could also just watch the DLC, but like I want to watch with y'all, so maybe we do like watch along if we really can't find it, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. They need to say yes before we can continue. So maybe this has like a steel toed. Yeah. There we go. Kake. Looking good. Yeah, that looks good. That's a basic combat boot. Yeah, what we did with Live Alive. Though I went back and I looked at the Live Alive archive and I was like, why is the one that I linked from the first? I think that at that time nobody had uploaded like the remake Live Alive true ending. So I think that's why I did that at the time. Alright, yay! This deadbeat should not have taken this long, but I started really going on tangents here. Asura's Wrath, best $20 you ever spent? Yeah, I learned about it because I'd always heard of it. I'd always heard of people talking about it and mentioning it. And honestly, I only really remembered it because a deadbeat said in chat, around the time I was playing DMC, how about Asura's Wrath? And I was like, I've heard of that before. And then I was watching a bunch of DMC videos on YouTube, and somebody who was making DMC videos made a video about Asura's Wrath, and I watched like the first 5 minutes and I was like, oh, I gotta play this myself. Yeah. So I'm excited. We'll see. Fingers crossed. I don't want to get too excited. I want to get the okay first. So, underrated Capcom. You'll like it. Character action pipeline, so real. But yeah, that's the next. And then also this year, we're also, after I finish Kakarot, I want to start Alan Wake, finally. To Nat Kurai. Thank you for your patience. It's time. It's time for Alan Wake. 1 or 2. Both, I think. Probably should do both. And then I want to play Control. Because new Control game is coming out. So. Yay. It's gonna be a ride. I know nothing. I don't know anything about Alan Wake. Did you get the perms? Yup. I asked for them. No one's used them yet, but I asked for them. So I will use them because I asked for them. Yeah, I heard Alan Wake 1 is very rough, but 2 plays a lot better, and then somebody else says, I hear that Alan Wake 2 isn't very good. Alan Wake 2 was great. Maybe that deadbeat heard the opposite. I don't know. It's gonna be so peak. Alan Wake 1 is fantastic. Okay, we're gonna see. We're definitely gonna see if there are different opinions. There are differing opinions here. I like that because I will be able to form my own. This one's for Sombra Pak. Pose 1, please. Gold shoes. If you could, and Einstein's hair but black. Thank you for your hard work, Mori. You spoil us. No problem. Shall I give you... I'm gonna go ahead and give you the basic deadbeat uniform if you don't ask for a specific look. You get the basic deadbeat uniform. I'll make one, and you think one. A bunch of awards when it came out. It's old, so it might be hard to play, though. Not a fan of Alan Wake, but love Control. I'd like to play all of them just to get a good idea of what's going on in the universe. so I'm ready for when the new game comes out. Alan Wake 1's more narrative and blended with horror. With Alan Wake 2 is more story heavy, adding lore from Control with some horror sprinkled in. Okay. It was funny to see everyone pile on the dispatch train after you got perms for it. I did, I got perms for it from a while ago, yeah. Yep. The playthrough is complete. It was definitely, I think I got a very uncommon ending. Because I kind of just flew by the seat of my pants. It was definitely not the good ending, by the way. But I think what I meant by I felt the ending was good is when you leave a movie theater and you've witnessed, like, I don't know, a really sad movie with a bad ending. And you leave and you're like, damn, that was good. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by good. Like, damn, that was a good ending. It's bad, but that was a good ending. Is how I felt about it. Especially because, we're probably gonna get into some light dispatch spoilers here, but, I think I'm more looking forward to seeing how the story unfolds with the way that I ended it. I guess. But you guys know me, I'm an edgelord. I'm over here like, happy endings, ew! I do like a good happy ending, but like, I want a happy ending for Guts, for example. Right? I also feel like while I was playing, the idea of those guys being rehabilitated, like villains that they're trying to make useful, kinda slipped past me. I like didn't really think about it. I was just like, wow, these guys have problems. I feel like I channeled Robert maybe a little too hard at the beginning, but that's okay though, because I really enjoyed it when all was said and done. It was funny that you forgave Coop, though. Yeah, I was like, the double standard! I could see in chat, people like, ah, the double standard is real. But the way that I think about it is, I mean, Robert saw the consequences of not trusting and not giving a second chance to someone, right? And not being able to help her. Maybe bringing Coop back into the fray was the first step. The first step to learning from that terrible mistake. Yeah. That's how I rationalize it, personally. But I can see why folks would be like, what? Why? Why would you do that? Flambe singing was really funny. I saw Iris did that karaoke. I need to do that too. Alright, I'm gonna give you some gold shoes, Sombra Puck. I'm gonna try and make them look like your shoes. Those golden J's. Those are cool looking shoes. I'll outline them in gold. How about that? Because I'm not coloring these, but I will outline this in gold for you. Because the gold is a big part of the request. Heck yeah, she did. I gotta do that too. I gotta do that too. Yeah. What I will say is, wow, really sorry for not grasping the mechanics of the game. Oh, brother. I know that it said, you did better than 70%, what was it, 60% at the end. 60% of people who played Dispatch. I don't know, man. I feel like that's not very good. For my gamer license? Are you kidding me? Nah, I didn't know how to play that game. If I replayed it, I might have a good idea. But there are some things the game does not tell you, is the thing. There is no tutorial. And GG did better than 10%? Oh my lord. Yeah, got some of your collab bonuses really late. I was not thinking about collab bonuses, did not care about any of that. I feel like I also was just not really grasping what some words meant. Which hero was supposed to go here or there. I wasn't really locked in on it. But if I played it again, I bet I could do much better. Now that I've learned. I never activated Prism or Malevolent. I never activated their special moves! Oh, so funny. To be fair, the game was very vague. If I did get some advice from chat in real time, I might have been able to do a little better, but shot myself in the foot so many times. And yet somehow I still came out of it alright. It was fine. It's not the best it was definitely not my best showing of gamer skill. Gigi also doesn't level her heroes on purpose, so probably didn't take it seriously at all. Yeah, there's that too. Einstein, how would Einstein hair look like? It's kind of, it goes kind of back like this, and it's kind of crazy. In Visigal, for example, I probably could have salvaged her actually if I played the game properly. But, oh well, that's okay. I'm okay with that sacrifice. Oh, it was entertaining enough because it was all me. And the hero training too, I also did not understand the purpose of that. Because I was like, whoa, this guy's grayed out. I can't take him to hero. Well, I'm gonna skip it. We have a job to do. We have jobs to do. Oh, Lord. Yeah. But you know, I had a good time. I had a good time with it. Yeah. Need more abilities. Hero training unlocks the second passive. That I did not know. Einstein had a pretty big forehead, huh? Yeah, this is nice. Einstein hair. Nice. The Golem clone ability that got me in trouble so many times by accident because I wasn't thinking. I used him, I feel like I used him more in places where his ability would shoot me in the foot than where it was useful. Oh, Lord. That was pretty fun, eh? That was pretty fun, eh? Oh man, what a time. Whenever Dispatch 2 drops, we'll run it back and we'll do much better. I'll get a better grasp on the game. Alright. Let's get line in this deadbeat. Nah, but I had fun with it. That was cool. I was also a lot more unhinged. I just said whatever, deadbeats. I was just saying whatever. What was going on there? And still Blazer, rude. I'm Blazer. I like her. I think she's really interesting. Outside of just what you see in the game. Like, there's the comic as well, right? I've mostly seen, like, posts on the internet about her backstory. That was after I played the game, though. I think she has her own unique set of struggles. I understand why people like Invisigal for sure, but I'm just more of a Blazer fan for Robert. I do think after the playthrough, because, you know, Invisigal, she really did grow on me towards the end. She's still not my favorite, but I started to like her a lot towards the end, and I started to understand more the reasons for why she was doing what she's doing, and that she really did want to help Robert. I think there's still a way that you can choose the quote-unquote healthier relationship for Robert, but also help Invisigal at the same time. You don't need to romance someone to help them, you know? And so that was definitely something I had to learn the hard way, you know? But games with choices, eh? It's good that we have choice, don't you think? Platonic route, like Shiori, exactly. Hey, speaking of which, speaking of decisions, deadbeats, after the Dispatch playthrough, I was thinking to myself, I was like, everybody's got their own way that they want to do things, right? And everybody is so very individual. It's something really wonderful about this world. And then I watched the new Vince Gilligan show, Pluribus. Have any of you watched that? I can't recommend it to everyone, deadbeats. That's a slow burn of a show. Holy shit. Holy hell. Anyway, no spoilers for you guys, but yes, for those who don't know, Vince Gilligan, creator of Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. It features Kim from Better Call Saul. Don't say it. Better what, Kim? Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul. Better do what to her? Don't worry about it. It's just a meme. It's a meme. Ah, you've liked his stuff since the X-Files. I didn't know he did stuff on the X-Files. It's the only show you had to watch sped up. Yeah, like I said, I simply can't recommend it to everyone. I finished season 1. and I like it. Yeah, it's like a solid I like it. But it's slow. I'm gonna be honest with you. But it's well written enough that me as a person that kind of likes when there's more stuff going on, I still had a good time with it. I just really like Vince Gilligan's writing, I think. He likes it, but he always falls asleep before the episode ends. Gives you a lot to think about. It's a really interesting concept, I will say. But it's slower paced, character driven, so not for people with no attention span. Yeah, you know, that's a good point. I'm definitely a person without an attention span, but I was able to handle it, and I like it. I like it even. But I need to see more development. If you want to watch it, I'm gonna be honest with you, maybe wait till season 2 comes out. It's definitely interesting, but so it's an okay out of 10. I'm enjoying it out of 10. I'm enjoying it, but I need season 2, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen soon. So I'm like, all right, well, what were we doing here? That's okay. I have some other shows that I have to catch up on anyway. I downloaded a bunch of Dragon Ball episodes, but I just ended up binging Pluribus on the plane home. It was cool, but I don't know. You really can't, it's hard to top Breaking Bad. I don't think that's what he means to do with his work either. It's just, I can see some echoes of Breaking Bad in there for sure, but that's a hell of a compliment. What about manga? Oh, what manga do I have saved? Berserk, always. Not finishing because it's going to end and I'm going to be sad. It's like Schrodinger's manga. As long as I don't finish it, it's not over yet. It's not over. I need to just go ahead and bite the bullet and finish it. Steel Ball Run is 50%! 50%! I need to finish that one before the anime comes out, truly. Yeah. That would be a good timeline. Let's go. The beat. A funky looking deadbeat with golden shoes. Anime preview looked so good. I haven't seen it yet, actually. It showed up on my recommended, but I was doing something else and didn't click it. So I gotta go click it. And watch for myself and see what I think. Very excited though. Yep. Because what I have read is so good. It could end up becoming my favorite part. It really could. But it'll depend. It'll depend. We just need to see. So hyped for Steel Ball Run. It's on the way. On the way. Not much longer now. I know folks have been waiting for a long time too, huh? I feel like people were waiting for Steel Ball Run to come out like before I even got into JoJo. So I know y'all have been waiting for a minute. It's almost time. Running towards the hype. Do 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 da da. Trying to figure out what I should sing tomorrow. I already have a little list. Some ones you guys haven't heard. I'm hoping that I have the permission to sing some certain ones that are relative to things we've been enjoying recently, but let's find out. Let's just see. Archived or not? It'll be archived. I want to archive this one because I don't have time to do a lot of big New Year's streams. Like New Year's related streams at the beginning of the year. I just don't have time. And my Sekiro perms run out after the 2nd, so I need to do a Sekiro stream on the 2nd. And then reapply, and because everyone's on vacation, it takes a minute. So, yeah, it's just, there's a lot going on. So by then, New Year's has passed. I'm like, alright, let's leave a record of something, right? Excited for the studio tonight? Scared. I can't let myself get too crazy. I can't. Although I kind of want to, but I can't. My cute kohai is there. Multiple. Not only talking about Leona-chan, but I have to set a good example. Yes, yes, and I will. You will see. Please let yourself go crazy. Last year was a blast. Maybe there's a way that I can let myself go crazy without poisoning myself. Dying of alcohol poisoning and having to revive myself before the karaoke relay. How about that? Yeah, with Nirika too. So fun, eh? I feel like Nico will try to keep up with me. I'm gonna challenge her. Hope you guys are looking forward to the countdown live, by the way. Everybody worked super hard. So, cheer for us a lot, okay? Can you believe the crazy sponsorship? So nutty. Coca-Cola. So nuts. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody's hard work as well, too. It's always lots of fun because, some of the new staff ladies drinking too. Let's invite them. It's always fun though. I really like being a part of the One More Drink Grand Prix because we always have like, it's always kind of a celebration at the studio. At least it was last year, right? Where we all got to enjoy the countdown live together and just like chat and have some good like New Year's. It felt like a New Year's party. That is what it is, I guess, but like an office party, you know? I never did get to be a salary woman, deadbeats. Just wasn't the path that my life took, I guess. But I guess this is the closest we'd get to like an office party, you know? Yeah, Seisei senpai showing up to steal some food. Yeah. I hope she shows up again to steal more food. I won't make a fool of myself in front of her, I won't. You'll see. Not in front of Seisei senpai. No way. I'm gonna look super cool. You'll see. I'm excited to see Riona-chan a little drunk. I wonder what kind of drunk she is. We're gonna find out, deadbeats. We're gonna find out. Exciting. So I hope to see you guys there. Here we go, traditional deadbeat outfit. Though I feel like I need to give you a collar so that it looks less like a kimono. More like, yeah, this is the deadbeat's uniform. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I will be asleep. Also understandable. Enjoy the new year in your own pace. I will paint these gold after I draw them. But red is easier for me to see. Sleep? What? Who's sleeping? Oh, I hear the cats. They're having a little fight. Hey? Babies! Little babies! What the babies doing? Might be time to check on them. Cat check? Oh yeah. Might be time for a little cat check. Yup. I'll be right back in that case. Okay, BRB, they're playing with plastic. I can't allow this. Hold on. How dare. Do not... One moment, please. I will be back promptly. BRB. Don't go anywhere. And lo, I'm back. I'm back. Cats are taken care of. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about, deadbeats. Hey, hey. Right back into it. Hey, hey. Alright, we're drawing some shoes. Hide the chat, quick. Get out of here, you boneheads. If I want to see what you were saying, I can easily find out. You're not fooling anyone. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a shoe. Mori, I'm hungry. What do I eat? Oh. Eat, tacos. Sorry, every time I hear like a little thing at the door, I know that he's trying to come in. No, buddy, you can't. Mommy's drawing right now. You're gonna chew the Ethernet cables and walk up the curtains. Oh, Lord. Tacos? If you have access to takoyaki, go for it. I don't know if do they make takoyaki outside of... I don't know, do you guys have any takoyaki places near you? I'm sure there are places that serve it. I feel like I've had takoyaki outside of the States before, or sorry, outside of Japan before back in the States, but I don't know. Yes, they say. Uh-huh. I see. Well, I guess just like anything, like sushi or okonomiyaki or whatever. I'm sure, that makes sense. Nope, yes, no. In Japanese restaurants, yeah. It's usually like an option though, right? Like something that you can get. Like takoyaki stalls are kind of rare, I feel. It's not something that I feel most folks outside of Japan like enjoy generally. Expensive sushi bar across town. Well, there you go. I can imagine they have takoyaki there. Mmm, so exotic. That's what they're thinking. It's not the best takoyaki at the sushi place near you. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense to me. You gotta come to Japan for the really good stuff, of course. Make the long trek, but not everybody has time and money for that, you know? But if you do get a chance someday, I recommend it. I recommended. It's like a savory hush puppy. Yeah, but it's got taco in it. Octopus, let's go! See, I feel like before I moved to Japan, I would be like, ew, yucky, what? There's octopus in there? Disgusting. Who would eat that? Right? It's like, you don't understand. You don't understand until you eat it. It's different, you know? Taco, so yummy. Yeah, something that you gotta experience for yourself, you know? Alright, golden shoes, here we go. Them's the golden shoes, and then there's a little exception, but those look yellow, that's not gold. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this, and then we'll kind of like... There. What if I added, like... They're not pea color. Oh, the bonito flakes moving? Yeah, I can understand why bonito flakes moving around might unnerve some people. For sure. Why do they move like that? Moving on their own, what? Why? Never drink yellow shoes. Not yellow, they're gold. Gold on balance. Dun, 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 dun. Here, look. Shinies. That's how you know they're gold. Now they look gold to me, because they have little kira kira shines next to them. That's how you know. It's gold and not pea. Pea color. There we go. Eat natto? I am a big natto fan. But natto, everybody likes natto. You know? I get it, but I think it's yummy. I wouldn't eat it every day, but whenever I eat it, it reminds me of eating, like, I don't know, blue cheese or something. Like, you're like, alright, this is a fancy cheese. Because you understand that fact, it's fine. You know? That's how I feel about it, personally. Wait, hold up. Merge this and this. Wait, not what I wanted you to do. That was bad. Almost merged it with the sketch layer. The classic. Good for digestion too. Yeah, I mean, natto's just, it's good for your health in general, truly. So I recommend it. Okay. This is for you, Somber Epoch. Somber Epoch. Somber Apocalypse. You're trying to like it, like how when you were a kid eating sashimi seemed yucky, but now you're like, oh my. Well, yeah, I mean, it could be any amount of factors. I mean, I was from Texas. Do you think that we had good sashimi in Texas? Well, hold on. Maybe if you're like Corpus Christi or like an area near the ocean, but landlocked. Let's go with Dallas. Dallas isn't exactly right next to the ocean. So, my good seafood was limited. Thank you, Somber Epoch. Here's your drawing. I'm gonna get rid of the sketch below so that it's easier to see the golden shoes. But yeah. Get that. You'll be able to, you know, mess with the sketch and stuff like that when you get the file, but you like sashimi especially served on a boat. Do you mean like you're riding a boat and they're serving sashimi on it, or do you mean like a sashimi boat? Like, oh, we're gonna order a boat of sashimi, and then they bring out like a little boat, like a tiny miniature boat, and they serve you the sashimi on the it's like on a little miniature boat, or like a sashimi yacht, you know, which is like the biggest boat, a wooden boat that you put stuff on. Hope that he means tiny boat. Both of those sound fancy. Maybe you're riding a boat and it's a sushi restaurant on a boat, and you order a boat of sushi, and then there's a little boat they bring out, and then you eat the sashimi on that little boat. That'd be kind of cool. Sounds very expensive though. You've never had sushi or sashimi? Really? I recommend. It's yummy. But it's not for everyone, you know, there's a bit of a fishy taste, so I like the ones where you can't taste anything fishy at all, so. And then some Japanese people like when it's extremely fishy, so. Depends. Okay, next one is Noriko. Can I have Deadbeat Pose 3 Big Smile? I'll try my best. In Western clothing like vest, flannel top, jeans, and Stetson. Perhaps a little shot up cause I did not win that noon shootout. Rest in peace. Maybe gun pen lights to cheer with. What the hell? That's a cowboy. Alright, hold on a sec. That's the hat. Alright. Stetson cowboy hat. Looks a little something like this. Gun pen lights is the most American request you've ever heard. You heard it here first. North America tour with Mori Calliope is gonna feature gun pen lights. But like cowboy style, you know? Yeah. Cowboy style. Yeah, maybe let's not do that. Yeehaw. Yeah, I think refraining from doing that might be the best one. Might be a good idea to not do that. Alright. Got the hat. Big smile Western clothing, like a vest. Flannel top. Flannel. I can do a vest, like a cowboy vest, right? Flannel, sure. I don't know if I can draw the pattern, the typical pattern of a flannel, but I'll give you something similar. It's like the same style. Down there in the center. Buttoned up, like so. Buttoned up flannel. Jeans, okay. A little shot up. You did not win the shootout. You should probably have some boots, huh, if you're a cowboy. I'll give you some pointy boots. There you go. Howdy, cowpoke. It's high noon. There we go. Some simple boots will do. There were no real specifications, I don't think. And then maybe, yeah, some bullet holes here and there. Cool. Become deadbeat after losing shootout. Now how does one hold a gun? Oh lord, I'm gonna have to look up a reference of holding a gun, aren't I? I can do that. Hand hold gun. Okay, yeah, that's doable. This is doable. Like this. Very, very American. It's gonna be a simple gun though. Pistol, rifle, minigun. It's a gun. It's gonna have to be simple. Yeah. Old gun. This gun go here. Yeah, and I'm copy pasting the hands. They're getting the old copy paste treatment. No, we don't got all day, folks. We don't got all day. Legally distinct. I don't know. It's a gun. It's a gun, it's a pen light. Gun pen light. You know, just cowboy things, I guess. A little bit of a rounder. Kind of looks a little inappropriate. I don't know, Deadbeats. That's slightly inappropriate looking pen light. We need to make sure we know it sparkles. What's he gonna do with that? I'm scared. Yo, I don't know how I feel about that, Deadbeat. I don't know how I feel about that. It's got a silencer. Yeah. A real big silencer is what that is. I just don't like the implications. Sorry, gun nuts. This is the most generic gun, not gun, it's a pen light ever. But it'll work. Okay. It'll do the job. Yep. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Okay. We're on a roll. Let's get 'em drawn. Rootin' is tootin' is Deadbeat in the Wild West. Oh, Mina-san. You draw the most generic gun possible, you can say it's your Glock, because they look like 2 boxes. Awesome. Glock. Where's the handle, though? The handle. Glock. If it works, it works. That's what you learn when you're drawing, is if it works, it works. Glock perfection. Not that far off. Not even joking. Oh yeah? Let me see. You sure about that? Oh. I mean, yeah, that's... Hand me the Glock. Now hand me the Glock. Golden eye render moment. Oh god. Yeah, this will suffice. Look up 1911 pistol. I mean, that's a cool looking gun, I think. 1911 pistol. I'd rock that gun. Wow, what dreamy, whimsical music to draw this rootin' tootin' cowboy shootin' cowpoke Deadbeat in. One of the best. That's the kind Dante uses. Really? I didn't know that. If I'd taken a closer look. There was something a little familiar about it, I suppose. Uh-oh. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh dearie me. Oh Oh, pardon me. Uses a modified 1911. But of course, it's Dante's special gun. Thank you for the blessings. I'm quite fine. I'm quite fine. Basic cowboy boot. Kind of pointy though. I want it to be pointy-toed. Hope you're okay with some pointy-toed cowboy boots, cowpoke. So very, very pointy. Special gun from Nico's granny. So kind. And I really want to make an action MV in the same place where they did mocap for DMC5. Yeah. Toei Zukun. Zukun Studio. Mark my words, deadbeats, I'm gonna do it. They said they can do wire action too. I mean, because they had to, obviously. They had to choose a place where you could do wire action. I already tossed out the idea to them and they seem keen. So, maybe someday. Do it, do it, do it. It would be stylish. Yeah. We will be waiting. Yeah, it might take a while though. That's alright. You deadbeats, I'm sure you'll be here chilling, just waiting. My deadbeats, they know good stuff's coming. Mori will deliver. You'll see. You'll see. Always has been. She's cooking something. I don't know what she's cooking, but she's cooking something. Even I can't keep up with a lot of it. But there's still so much more I want to do. This upcoming year, too. 2026. So I don't really know. I don't know what it's gonna look like. You know? I feel like last year I at least had some kind of idea of what 2025 was gonna look like, but a lot of things that I've made are kind of like uncertain. Like when things are being released to the world, etc. I feel like every month there's always a Mori thing coming out. Yeah. Keep myself busy. I like to keep you guys busy too, listening to all of it. Time will tell, Mori, when you least expect it. But there will also be dry spells. You know, times where it feels like nothing new is happening. Oh, that's just life, though. It's life in general. But just know that things will come up again. We've only just begun. You know? Yeah, then you just support your friends in the meantime who are also doing cool stuff. You know? Boink. Save. Always do your save checks, deadbeats. Yeah, during the dry spells, you'll at least get streams from me. So, is it really dry? Maybe not. Perhaps it is not. There's still stuff being made and worked on, so. Oink. Oink. We've gotten to the point of the stream where I'm adding sound effects to simple things that I'm drawing. Dry adjacent. Yeah, then you just have...
More discography to stream. Maybe you go back and listen to some old songs. Yep, they all serve their purpose. Pound cake cover when I'ma show you how to make a pound cake. Maybe for karaoke sometime, unarchived. I'ma show you how to make a pound cake. It'd be fun. Eggs in a basket. It was just such a funny placement of that track too. I don't know, somehow it was so surprising and jarring, and yet it also just kind of fit as well. I don't know. Hello. Hi, Zomrads. Hi, Ollie. I'm drawing. End of year draw party. I'm drawing deadbeats. Deadbeats that have been waiting for like 2 years. Hey, hey. Happy New Year! Happy New Year's Eve! Happy New Year's Eve to you too, Ale. Hope you're having a nice end of your year. Hope you had a nice stream. Hey Ollie, hey Zomrads. Whoa, gifts! Gifts are flying in. Hi! Thank you, Deadbeats who gift. Hey, Deadbeat gifts. Let's go! Yeah. Welcome, welcome, Zomrads. Now I have excellent drawing stamina. I can keep going. I'll count how many there are after this, though. Welcome. Thanks for the redirect, and thanks for the membership gifts. At that. Happy New Year's all around for everyone. All right, now here's the hand I'm going to copy paste. Wow, let's go, Isaac. 20 gifts. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who has sent gifts. Who else has sent gifts? People have sent so many gifts today. Is that Gilbert Gottfried? Thank you for gifts. Lots of new members today, for real, there's so many. Well, new membership stuff drops tomorrow anyway, so you guys are in for a treat. Get ready. Hope you like the New Year's wallpaper. The reason that I thought, oh, you know what, maybe we should have it be the first is because I was looking at the New Year's wallpaper and I was like, this needs to be released on New Year's. Thank you so much, you guys, for the gifts. Look at all those gifts. See if I can give a quick shout out. You guys. I also wanted to read some super chats today. Well, if I can't, we at least will have the Sekiro stream, and I can't accept supers during those streams, so it's a good time to catch up on like the dispatch ones and the ones from yesterday's stream. It's a good time to play some catch up, you know. Oh, you got one. Yatta! Enjoy. Thank you, Deadbeats who gift. You guys are so nice. He's got his finger on the trigger. Thank you, gifties. More gifties. So many gifts. Love your art, Cal. Thank you. Glad you like it. Yeah, that's gun shaped. It's gun shaped. It's probably a gun. Or could be construed as a gun. But I mean, it's a gun pen light. It shouldn't be completely like a gun. You confiscate that, you know? Get your gun pen light confiscated. That's no good. And you can't use it. At the concert. Gift beats the goats. Yee! Does it shoot pen lights? Nah, it shoots love and happiness. I don't know. It shoots cheer. So you can cheer for your faves. That's all that it is. Eh, close enough. Shiny. Lots of shiny popping off today. Lots of shinies. Cool. Yeah, that works. Copy paste like a big old cheater. Perfect. Kira Kira! Kira Kira gun! It's got a gold gun skin. That's right, lots of gold. Lots of gold today. Golden balance? Golden balance! Da, 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 da. Thanks for all the love on Gold Unbalance, by the way. We've crossed the 1 million threshold. I was surprised. That song, Orpheus. We've thrown out we've done some crazy work at the end of the year. I discovered your songs pretty recently. I freaking love all of them. Your voice is amazing, Callie. Thanks for all. Sorry if my English is not very good. I'm French. Thank you! That's very nice. I'm always happy when new fans show up and they're like, hey, I'm new here. I'm like, wow, there are still people that don't know about Mori Calliope in this world and maybe wanna check out what I'm doing. That makes me happy. I mean, of course, right? There's so many people in the world, but I guess it just puts it back into perspective for me, you know? I appreciate that. Thank you so much! It's very kind of you. Welcome to Deadbeatdom. Speaking of deadbeatdom, no, not deadbeat dumb, deadbeatdom. Oh god. Sorry, you're not dumb, deadbeat. You're not. Okay. Here's your sign, and then this one is to Noriko. Rise. Thank you, Cowboy Beat. Yeah. Pretty big gap between 2.6 milli and 8 billy. True. Speaking of which, we're almost at 2.6. Yay! Only about 4,000 away. If you haven't subscribed, maybe subscribe. I don't know if you want to. If you would like to. Yay! How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 left! That's doable. That's totally doable. The home stretch is in sight, deadbeats. It's in sight. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh lord. It's getting late, you're hitting the hay. Take care. Not as much as you thought. We're running through the list pretty fast, but I need to find the missing ones and post them, dang it. Yeah, before I post these officially, but I'll get all of them posted. Deadbeat deliveries upcoming. Let's see. Now, let's go ahead and get some more poses on the grill. Only a few more streams. Only a few more. I'd like to finish them before March, though. That's a personal goal. I wanted to finish them this year, but I think it's a bit of a tall ask, all things considered. Let's see. First Akaspa ever. Pose smirky wink, upside down peace sign. Feel free to use any base. Much love. And a hairstyle. Pants and shoes, roughed up joggers and sandals. Okay. Let's see. Any pose I want? Okay. Cool. Well, let's see. Upside down peace sign. Oh, you know what? 5 might be good for that. I can envision that, but like, you know, less of the hips sticking out. Yeah, I could do upside down peace sign. Just a couple more streams. But I will finish those before I do anything else like citing things like Polaroids, etc. Yep, these will all be done first. Can I get a number 1? Number 1. There's the dino beat. I see the dino beat there. We probably have a couple dino beats though. Big dinosaur fans. Yeah. I know some big dinosaur fans IRL too that you wouldn't be able to tell that they're big dinosaur fans, but like you ask them about dinosaurs and they know their shit. Big Jurassic Park fans. Like you wouldn't guess these people love dinosaurs. You wouldn't guess. But they're obsessed with them. Caffeine wants Deadbeat 2 pose, which is a very popular one. Okie doke. Doesn't Bae like dinosaur? I think she does. I think she's a dino fan. I'm like 99% sure Bae's a dino fan. Okay. Let's see. And then Lycris wants 4. Okie dokie. She loves them. Yeah, I feel like I've seen like some dino themed things around her home. Dino fan. I think they're cool. I was never super into them. I like Land Before Time. That's about it. Pose 4 with rock hand sign. Okay, I think, did I already get that one? Yeah, I think I did. It's 4 and then, 4 again. Okay. Well, we can just turn it around then. And the hand will be a different sign too, so. Surprising number of people were either dinosaur people or Egypt people when they were young. You can instantly distract them by bringing it up. Yeah, whenever I think about like Egypt stuff, I think about that book at the school book fair that had the big red, it wasn't a ruby, but it was a big red gem in the center, and I wanted it just because the red gem looked pretty. I would love to have you draw me Real Deadbeat Ice Kitsune. Look at my profile picture for details on colors. Pretty! Pose 2 would be awesome. Add a tail. Okay. Tail beat. Nice. I dig it. Alright, time for some speed drawing. I feel like if I say it, I'm gonna draw so fast. Your sister had that book? Yeah, the one with the big red gem in the center. It was the one. Pretty easy to remember. I don't really think that they're a lot like Egyptology. I know that one. I love those books. Yeah, I wonder if I can, if it was such a known book by you guys, for example, maybe let me look it up on the, I want to see if there's a picture of it. Egyptology book. There it is! Egyptology! Oh my god, the memories are rushing back to me. I begged Mama Mori for this book at the book fair. Over 18 million ology books sold. Wow, definitely a Scholastic book fair book. At the book fair! I also loved, oh my gosh, the Captain Underpants series. That was like crack to me as a baby child. I was like, is the new Captain Underpants out? And I loved the books that had interactive stuff that was in them besides just books. You can buy it now for cheap. I kind of want to. Reading Egyptology with the Deadbeats. The page flip, yeah, page flip animations and stuff. Good old Scholastic book fail. Fliporamas, yeah, the flip pages were so cool. You read those as well? Back in the day, right? Yep. Did you have Goosebumps? No, we had Magic Treehouse. Though I'm sure we had Goosebumps too, but I was looking at Magic Treehouse, for sure. Yeah. Was Diary of a Wimpy Kid out at that point? I feel like maybe the first one was out just when I was kind of getting out of that, but Captain Underpants I liked, Magic Treehouse. And Goosebumps and Animorphs, I never read those, but I saw them. We talking Scholastic Book Fair? We sure are. Y'all remember the Scholastic Book Fair? Cause I do. Your teacher was obsessed with Magic Treehouse. We read through all of them in 3rd grade. There's so many different ones. They go on different adventures. Yeah. Old Goosebumps, though. Yeah, I never read the Goosebumps either because I feel like they kind of freaked me out a little bit. Oh, you weren't a reader as a kid? Yeah, see, I used to be a big reader, though, deadbeats, back in the day. But I got out of it, and then I went to manga, and then I quickly skipped manga and went to anime, and now I don't want to say regressed, but now I enjoy manga, too. I don't know. When I was getting out of my reading phase, I was like, oh, manga, that's just reading with pictures, it's still reading. I want to see things move, explosions in front of me. Now I can read manga, though. You can relearn how to enjoy reading, anyone can. Well, that's a good point. I just feel like, I already mentioned that I kind of got turned off from reading a lot of books because I feel like all the books that were around me at the time were like written exclusively for like 15-year-old girls. And like fantasy, but like for 15-year-old girls, and all the dudes like the main character who's a self-insert, and I don't know, I feel like they were all kind of copy-paste of like Twilight in different flavors, I guess. And I kept the dreaded young adult fantasy section, and I kept reading those kind of books by accident and then putting them down and being like, maybe I'm just done with reading. I should try reading something else, though. It's just my fault for not exploring more. Artemis Fowl. Aragon was kind of cool. But I don't know. I prefer when it's a book. I think if I tried to read like a dark fantasy book, I'm okay with some romance, but it really needs to be on the side. I wear black headphones, rocking a man bun hairstyle. My jacket is schoolyard scrap jacket. Pants and shoes and roughed up joggers and sandals. Smirky wink with upside down peace sign. Okay, let me look this up. This styled man bun. 50 Shades. Audiobooks sound kind of nice too. Ooh. Okay, cool. That's a cool jacket. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see the vision, I see the vision. Oh. Gigi's favorite 50 Shades of Grey line. Artemis Fowl, so peak. I never read Artemis Fowl, actually. He's never an Artemis Fowl person. How about that Percy Jackson, though? Percy Jackson. No, I didn't read Percy Jackson either. There's books that I saw people around me reading. Schoolyard scrapping. It was fun for its time, you say? Yeah, I can imagine for sure. Well, also just being a bit younger, I guess. Whimsical. We are scrap. Some worn out joggers. Sandals. But you're gonna be wearing socks. Because I'm not drawing those bony toes, deadbeat. I'm not doing it. Maybe I should try reading a really good dark fantasy book. It doesn't have too much romance in it. And I want the main character to be like a cool, grizzled guy. Girl is also fine, but I need her to not be a Mary Sue. I need her to be a flawed, interesting person. And not just who they think I was in high school. 40K! That's a good idea. Welcome to the Warhammer Black Library. True enough. True enough. Sounds like you'd love Warhammer 40K. Active Rug. I finished Gachi Active Book 5. I've been really enjoying it. Saw your name in the book too. Yatta! You found me! Interesting. Okay. Thank you for your recommendations, you guys. Trying to remember some of these. The Witcher books could be cool. Warhammer. Forget 40k, Warhammer Fantasy is where it's at, they say. Discworld is fun, easy reading. Oh yeah, that's another one that's been recommended to me before. Count of Monte Cristo is also classic. Warhammer Crime Imprint is great. The Witcher books are good. Vermintide also. There's an anime movie for Magic Treehouse? No way. Here, I'm gonna do the man bun hairstyle. Man bun. In the man bun hairstyle. We'll have the headphones right here. Got your headphones on, you're wearing them right now. Yeah, that's a man bun. I think. The Halo books were great. They made books for Halo? Heck. Hands of shoes, roughed up joggers and sandals. Smirky wink, upside down peace sign. Let's see. Thumb would be on the inside, so. Yeah, something like that. Very sassy. Might make it a little less sassy. There's actually a shitload of Halo novels, and a lot of them are really good sci-fi. Dang, I'd never heard about that before. Then again, I'm not super invested in Halo, but I did enjoy watching my siblings play. And I recognize those are legendary games. Especially some of the ones from back in the day. I do acknowledge that for sure. You should stick with the early Halo books. You learn more about Master Chief, though. Dang, you guys know so many books. Apparently the later Halo games are confusing if you didn't read them. The books? What the hell? I need to be jotting down you guys' recommendations here. I'll just watch the VOD. I'll watch the VOD to gather everyone's recommendations for books. I'm so out of the loop with books. But you know, actually, interestingly enough, what really made me think recently, oh, you know what, I should try getting back into reading again, is both Divinity, Original Sin 2, and Disco Elysium playing those games. Because I thought for sure, I was like, I feel like this deadbeat needs to have a hand in the pocket. To make it less sassy. Because I thought to myself, I was playing these games and I'm like, I usually hate reading. Why am I having a good time right now? This is just a book. It's just a book. Sass him up. Yeah, Disco Elysium's amazing. I'm really enjoying it. It is a book. It has millions of words. Yeah, it's written by a guy who wrote a novel. Like, you can tell, like, he's like a book writer. Well, there are voice actors. Yeah, in the final cut, I have that one. There are people voice acting, but I'm also reading. I'm reading what they're saying at the same time, so. But. Alright, Deadbeat. You have some toes. I'm not drawing them, though. I'm not drawing those toes. Some black headphones, and they got skulls on them. How about that? Yeah, black headphones with skulls. Alright, this Deadbeat's ready to be lined. Because I gotta schmoove right along. When it first came out, it had 0 voice acting. You had to read everything yourself. So that's just a book. Okay, cool. So that game's just a book. Yeah. There's some interaction. There's some choice making. Been making a lot of choices in games recently. Lots of choice making games. Got me thinking about choice. You know? Free the grippers! It had initial voice acting for characters to give you a reference point. Okay. Gotcha. I see. But it wasn't, like, fully voice acted like the final cut. I see. The voice acting is excellent, though. I recall, like, starting it up, I was, like, playing through it, because I had to go through that opening screen so many times because I died like 4 or 5 times from heart attack, and I was like, is this what the game is? Is the game a roguelike? Is it over? I thought that's what the gameplay loop was gonna be like, and I was like, alright, this is not what I thought it would be. I was wrong. Just died multiple times. But I think it was, what was it? The voice of the ancient reptilian brain. I'm like listening to it, I'm like, Murdoch, is that you? Is that Murdoch Nichols? What's going on here? Murdoch, why'd they trap you in this guy's head? I love that shitty British voice. I love it so much. Ooh, it's my favorite. It's my favorite one. Invest into Shivers and Volition. They've got great lines. I'm actually playing with high psych right now. High psyche, psychological. I'm in tune with people's emotions. You got back up. You did it again. I sure did. I wasn't gonna quit. Oh my god. I love that accent though. It's so yucky. You listen to it and it's just, this person's yucky. Do you have Shivers or Inland Empire? Those are my biggest ones. No wonder the dialogue has been riveting so far. Especially the internal dialogues have been popping off. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember where that reference. It was so good. I was like, why is that here? Anyway, that's a great game, and I recommend it to folks that haven't played it, but I'm sure a lot of you guys have played it. It did get, like, Best Indie Game, Best RPG at the Game Awards a while ago. I think it was Best RPG, I forget. It got a bunch of awards at the Game Awards, though. It was very acclaimed. Aisha! Everyone loves Inland Empire. That's the one that I have a crown on. Wait, no, maybe they just have the crown on them in the picture. But I have 7 points right now. Almost 8. Nice gifts! Thank you, Fluffy Senpai. Thank you, Fluffy Senpai. Appreciate that. Oh man, I want to play again. Maybe if I take a day off, I'll just complete it. But it seems to be a decently long game. It's not too long from what I've heard. But I feel like I'll run through it pretty quick. Just by accident. Just because I'm enjoying it so much. I'm invested. Thank you for so many gifts. That's a man bun if I've ever seen one. Bars? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. My favorite character is definitely Kim, though. 100%. Dude is just done with my character's shit all the time, and I make sure my guy is so annoying. Oh man, so funny. He's so done with everyone's shit, and everybody's just dogging on my guy, and it's always Kim to the rescue. He's just a normal dude. Just stoic and like down to do business. You're meant to like him for sure. I feel that. He's a good guy. He'll start to like you unless you do really mean stuff. Yeah, I had some bad interactions with the children in the yard where the dead body was, and I did some things that I really should not have done. He's like, what are you doing in front of me? You can't give that to the children. I'm like, what do you mean I can't give that to the children? Not in front of me. I'd love to see her react to Kuno. I actually didn't do that whole thread of conversation until yesterday, and I was laughing my ass off. How many times that kid says his own name? I was freaking rolling. Did you give him your gun? No, I gave him some items I found in that lovely lady's medicine cabinet. And Kim was like, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, I don't know, it seemed kind of whimsical. Oh man, I love that stupid kid just screaming the whole time. It was so funny. Ah. God. Good shit. Funny game. Fun game. Fun game. Memorable characters. I want to play more. I really do. But yeah, it's not just a... It's tough because I wish we could all enjoy and play together, but it's not a streaming game for many reasons that became extremely apparent right away. But it's not just the content as well. I do feel like it is better for me to take it in, like, slowly in this way and just kind of let it simmer. It's just not a streaming game. It's not a streaming game. Surprised you didn't finish Baldur's Gate 3 playing the same way. I'm in the last act of Baldur's Gate 3. It's like the point of no return. Same thing happened with the new I say new Fire Emblem, it's really not new anymore. With the blue and red-haired characters. Same thing, right before the final battle, I stopped. Same thing with Berserk, like, help! The game really makes you not want to... Yeah, the game, there's a lot going on in there, for sure. It is not a whole live stream game. For sure, yeah, I just think it's not... Well, just in general as well, even putting the content aside, I think that the way that I'm enjoying it is just like I'd read a book after, like, a day of work or something like that. Just the way that I'm playing it, and it's contributed significantly to the enjoyment of the game, I think. You know, I might get too in my head as well, playing on stream and whatnot. Yeah. I'd personally love it. Yeah. I just think it's a little, that'd be a little rough, but there will be many more fun games for us to play together, and I definitely won't, I don't want to shy away from games that are, like, spicy in various ways, but there are some lines that, yeah, need to be maintained for sure. But I'm already cooking up some ideas. What borders can we push in the future? But that should never be a reason to choose to play one game over the other. Like, oh, this one looks spicy. This is a clippable game. Nah. Maybe I'm just looking for a thrill, Deadbeats. I'm looking for a thrill. We've already got some really good stuff on the menu right now, so let's enjoy what we've got for now. We remember the H-Game stream. I'm sure you do. Yeah, that probably can't ever happen again. I don't think so. Such as Signalis, even. That was a game that I really wanted to play with my members, actually. But I went to the perms list and it didn't say whether it was okay or not. So I was like, well, I'll find a time to play this, and then I didn't. But I'd like to. It looks up my alley. So, the jang it! I mean, like I said, it looks up my alley, so nothing's ever off the table. But needs to be right time. I'll feel it out, So many games to play coming up, too, in the coming year. That's one of the reasons why I actually personally get really excited for the Game Awards, because it's not really the awards receiving I'm excited for, it's... As streamers, right? This is what we do. You know, we're playing games. I mean, we do a lot of other stuff, too. We sing, we dance, and whatnot. That's what Holo do. But we're playing lots of games for you guys. And so, it's like, watching the Game Awards feels like this menu is being presented before me. I'm just like, alright, here's what's next up on the menu for you. This is what the chefs are cooking. You know? RE9 Fatal Frame 2 remake next year. All looking very appetizing. Signal's pretty short, they say. Yeah, maybe I should just marathon it. Ever try the Death Stranding games, you think? I've seen some folks play Death Stranding. I just don't think it's for me, personally. I've heard the story is, yeah, riveting, extremely good, and I've seen some of the character acting for that game. It's just next level, extremely good, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd like it. Walking Movie Simulator. Story seems super good, though. But I just don't know if it's for me. UPS simulator. Second one is worth it, you think? That good? Armored Core 6 DLC definitely announced FromSoft YouTube channel, please! Give me a reason to get back into Armored Core 6. But I guess I don't really need a reason, right? Or to just even go back to Armored Core in general. I have 4, it's sitting right next to me, as a matter of fact. It's right there, next to the PS3. Just boot it up. Well, I'd need to ask, of course, I need perms, but... I'm stopping you, Mori, it's right there. It's right there. I do really like Armored Core. We'll hop back in. Someday, someday. I believe. You can always fire it up in your own time. Just see how it feels. Because I know it's going to be, I've heard, and I believe it's very different from Armored Core 6. Just fire it up, see how it feels. But yeah, Armored Core 6 kind of, it really got me like wanting to get better at games. It was one of the games that really got me feeling that I wanted to get better at playing them. For no particular reason other than I just want to. And I have the time to. It's grindy. Early Armored Core games, a lot more meticulous. It's great. Time investment needed to start it? I do wonder. I mean, I won't really get a full grasp of it until my album's out. Because then, once the album's out, I might just look at my schedule and be like, wow, that's a whole week where I have nothing planned. And that's usually the perfect time to start a brand new adventure, you know? In my personal opinion. But... nice gifts! Thank you very much, Fluffy. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm definitely curious about the other Armored Cores. Wait, middle finger slightly longer, pointer finger not as long. Here we go. That's an upside down piece if I ever saw one. Very cool, very snarky. Quirky wink. Mori, I didn't have stuff to make tacos, so I made croque madame. Alright. Alrighty. Deadbeat. I know you're excited. Look at that. All caps. I know you're very excited. But no caps allowed or I gotta cap you. Enjoy your croque madame. Sounds yummy. I had the best croque madame ever on an island in Nagasaki. I don't know how they did it. It was so yummy. Who's gonna tell him? It's okay, Deadbeat, it's okay. I'm not mad, but it's a little rule we got here. Yep. Otherwise people get to spamming, you know? You can't just treat one person with special treatment, you feel me? Especially after all those bans I popped off yesterday. 24-hour ban for you. 24-hour ban for you. Just for fun. Just for fun. This is silly. Being silly. Alright. Looking good, Deb. This Debbie looks hip. What the heck? Thank you, Deadbeat. They'll be back after the timeout. They're already back. They're already back. I knew they'd be back in time for this stream. So funny. The best, though, is banning people for 10 seconds, because it really just doesn't mean anything. This is for Umbra Knight. Thank you. Hope you enjoy. I should give you a little more hair back here. Deadbeat obliterated pops up on the screen like Elden Ring boss slaying text. Just popping skeletons on the nose that they don't have. They don't have noses, but I'm popping them on the nose. Next, we've got Dino Lord Jacob. Hi, Callie. Can I get a number 1? My outfit, Can I get a T-Rex skull with 2 Triceratops horns over the eyes and a Triceratops frill? Okay, but it's a T-Rex skull. 2 eyes can be visible through the T-Rex mouth. For the body... Oh, wait, no, that's what you want. That's what you want on your head. Okay, you want your head to look like that. Oh, boy, I'll do my best. 2 eyes visible through the Trek's mouth. For the body, can it be full plate armor with 1 hand wielding a sword? I'll do my best. It's a Triceratops. Plate armor. We'll start with that. It's gonna be simplified, though. Yeah, like this guy. Yeah, that's a knight. Full plate is tough, man. You got this. Well, it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be simplified. I can make it work, but... Okay. Yeah, like this. Wow, this deadbeat's a dinosaur and a knight! No way! Dino Knight. Ark-inspired, you feel. I think this deadbeat just really likes dinosaurs. Okay, I think I see how this plate works. It's kind of like this. Okay. At least I don't have to draw bones. That's kind of nice. Yeah, knight, you say? Mm-hmm. He's the Lord of the Dinos, and also a knight. What can I say? Dinos are cool. They're alright. I like them. Within reason, as long as they're not hurting me. In which case I don't like them if they're hurting me. My friends, please do not. Alright, this plate, skirt plate. It looks like this. And then there's like this kind of armor here. Got the skirt plate. It's kind of, it looks like this. Dead Rosari? They are a knight. There's a shoulder. At least if it's full plate, this part is also metal. So I don't have to draw too many details there. And they have the elbow part that needs to be able to move. And then, of course, big metal gloves. Aren't Rosarians just corgis? I'm not totally sure. Deadbeat, I'm not totally sure. I guess we don't have to draw a helmet. Yep, that's plate armor. Skeletons don't need to move. Yeah, why would they need to do that? I too don't really... You know what? That's fine. They're just resting in peace. Don't disturb them. Liz converted some of you some time back. Oh, I can see that. Alright, now the harder part is gonna be the dino head. I'll do my best, but I can only do my best. As you know. Surely. Okay. Take a little look-see in a minute here. Song's so cute. Skeletal corgi. Alright, this deadbeat didn't say they were a Rosarian. Not all knights are Rosarians, but all Rosarians are knights, I think? I don't know. Let's see. T-Rex skull. Trex skull. Yeah, that's a detailed skull. Let's see. Cartoon. Okay, that's a little better. That helps me. Okay. I wish I could rotate it to be 3/4, but that's okay. I can work with this. Alright. Alright, let me see what's going on here. I'll redraw the whole head. Now, typically I don't do that, but I'm making a tiny exception here. There's the mouth. Got the big teeth. And drawing T-Rex skulls is a bit of a pain, but try my best. Try my best for the deadbeats. This isn't the first animal skull. I say animal, but the dinosaur. Dinosaurs can be animals, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Not the first we've drawn for this particular project. And I'm sure it will not be the last. There's a bunch of holes in this skull. There's one where kind of the nose is. And then there's another up here. And then one where I believe the eyes typically go. I'm not much of a skull drawer, but... drawer. But... I'll make it work. And this one is a Triceratops, right? Triceratops T-Rex hybrid. Dinosaurs are animals. Alright. Gotcha. I see. So they are. So they are, deadbeats. So they are. Animals. Okay. This one kind of reaches a bit far back. He kind of looks like he's got some eyebrows. That's how this cartoon skull I'm using as a reference looks. Yep, that's a guy. And then let's look at really quick Triceratops. I'm gonna pull that up in a different tab. Okay. Triceratops pronunciation people are looking up. Alright, he's got the frill in the back. It's got the horns. It's got the little horns on it. Like this. Okay. Dead dinosaur knight, so much whimsy. Let your creativity run wild, deadbeats. And then there are the two horns above the eyes that all Triceratops have. Triceratops. What else were we looking for? Triceratops horns above the eyes, Triceratops frill, two eyes visible through the T-Rex mouth. We need a sword. It's gonna be a basic sword. This one will be holding the sword. He's defending the Dino Kingdom. You must defend the Dino Kingdom. Dino Lord Jacob. It is your destiny. It is your destiny. Look at that cute little beak. T-Rexes, too, have beaks. Maybe not. And then there will be eyes in here. We need to make sure this mouth is wide enough we can draw some little eyeballs in there. There we go. Speaking of skeletons, Divinity Original Sin 2, also something that I'm playing recently. And I'm playing as Fane right now, because I heard that his story is pretty good and very well explored through the story. My only sadness is that I want to talk to him. I want to talk to him. I want to be his friend. I want to talk with the skeleton and have him on my party and be his bestie. But apparently it's recommended as an origin character to play as him and enjoy his story. Don't take your helmet off around people. Yeah, they will freak. They will arrest me. Yeah. He is fascinating. That's the bad thing about playing origin characters in Larian games. So sad. He is fun as a partner, though. And going through Baldur's Gate. Maybe I should do a run-through of Baldur's Gate again. Well, I've only played 3. What about the original Baldur's Gates? Are those fun? That sounds super cool. I think Yeah, this is about as good as the Trek skull is gonna be, I think. Well, how many teeth does this guy normally? He's got a lot of teeth. He's got a lot more teeth than this, so maybe I'll give him more. Baldur's Gate 2 was your childhood. They're very good. The gameplay has aged. To know it was a different They're fun, but they're different games. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are great, but they are different than 3. I see. Interesting. Seems to be the general consensus. Alright. Let's give this a shot. 3 by itself is fine. I enjoyed 3. I feel like there was still more I could have done, and I need to finish the game. I'm at the finish line right before the final battle. Oh, big voice cracks today. Fun fact, T-Rex tooth is about the size of a steak knife. Oh boy. A good thing that we weren't around back then, huh, deadbeats? Ooh, skeletons? Nah, humanity. Man, cause that would be rough. You were, though. I sure was. You'd think I'd remember how to draw a T-Rex from memory then, But why not, then? They weren't exactly guys you wanted to be around for a long time. To be fair, it was a while ago. Oh, Tummy, be silent, be silent. We'll go to the studio soonish. We have some other stuff we have to finish this stuff, though. We have to finish as much as we can. And already start planning the next one. The next DRAWTSUDAN. It's been a fun project, though, I will say. Getting to draw you guys as deadbeat Sonas. I still get deadbeats who are like, where can I request one? Well, not anymore. It was a bit of an ambitious project, but it is almost complete. I'm glad that I did it. I'm not sure that I can do something this detailed again in the future just because busyness and other things I need to do, but your armor nerdiness is kicking in. You're drawing gothic style armor for that deadbeat. I looked up a picture on Google Images and that might be what that is. It might be what that is. I like these feet though. These shoes. Yeah. I'm a fan of the shoes that they had on that armor. With the multiple layers. Hope the signed Polaroids can become profile images. It's a nice idea. Let me see if I can make them exactly square. Yeah, for those that would like that, maybe. What is this random pixel? There we go. I couldn't figure out what layer that was. My goodness. Must be pretty late for some of you guys, though. Thanks for sticking around so long. Your drawing and drawing and chatting streams are among your favorite? Really? Thank you for enjoying them that much. I enjoy doing them with you guys. When I can spare the time, of course, because it's been busy. And there are games to be played, too, but when I do have time to do these, I like to be able to get a bunch done. Only 3:30 p.m. for you. Well, that is nice. Many folks all around the world, though, is tough. Why can't we all just be in the same time zone? Well, the answer is obvious, but I mean, imagine getting the short end of the stick and it being like, well, sorry, you guys are in the part of the world where you're gonna have to get up and do work when it's pitch black outside. Have fun. You know? Someone would be losing out, because the sun, it's gotta move. It's gotta give everyone equal attention in its own time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. At least that's consistent. We just evolved to become bat creatures. Could be fun. Nah, but then we'd have to be blind. You'd probably lose your sense of eyesight because you just don't really need to use it. See, that frightens me. Yeah, blindness, very scary. Don't want that to happen. Very frightening. One of my fears. Because I want to be able to see beautiful sights. That's why I hate when people ask theoretical questions like, alright, if you had to choose between being blind and being deaf, which one would you be? I'm like, neither, because it's not gonna happen. At least not now, not till I'm old. But in all honesty, I'd prefer to be deaf than blind. Which is sad as a musician, right? But I feel like if that happened, I could maybe just try to write lyrics for people. I'm just such a visual person. Everyone can be sonar. I getcha. It's not even a choice. How about I keep all my senses? Bach made it work. Yeah, I feel like I'd find a way. But blindness, I don't think I could ever get used to. I mean, you'd have to eventually, right? But I just feel like that's kind of irreconcilable. I feel like it feels so much less hopeless. It's more fixable. Yeah, fixable within reason also depends on the amount of deafness, but I mean, both suck, so let's avoid that happening, but and sooner or later, right? Gotta enjoy our senses while we have them. That's crazy. Beethoven bit onto a metal mouthpiece while composing at piano and wrote based off vibration. Absolutely nuts. Crazy work from Bach. But he loved the craft that much. That crazy guy. So much respect. Literally composed by vibes. The original vibe composer. Incredible. What a guy. Truly a legend. Like a real legend. Throw around that word to describe folks pretty often. Ah, the legend, etc. What a legend. That guy's such a legend. That guy's a legend. No doubt, no bones about it, Deadbeats, no bones about it. D.O.G. Mori Calliope? Not now, but someday. Someday I'll become legendary, Deadbeats. Or at least I'll try. I'm not going out without a fight. I too will become a Reaper of Legend. You'll see. Watch closely. We'll never stop believing. You'll see. Okay, wait. Just wait patiently. My grand plans and schemes, they will come to fruition. This planet will be mine. I just hope my army of skeletons will rally behind me when the time comes to subjugate the human race. Are you ready? Are you ready for that, Deadbeats? It's gonna be hard work. Global. Absolutely. What do you mean, ban that guy. That guy's not ready. That guy's not ready to accept greatness. Better get training. No, I'm on the side that keeps their brains. How very noble. That too I can respect. Very respectable, Deadbeat. Yeah, this is probably okay for the armor. It's fine. It's okay. It's good enough. But you know, it's a complex design. There's a lot going on here. I love metal gloves. How do they even work, deadbeats? How do they work? I'm just gonna draw some quote-unquote seams. Praise the sun. Bone hands? Metal hands? They're kind of similar. They're constructed similarly. Praise the sun. Praise our dino overlords. That's what I'm getting from this pose. Praise our dino overlords. Praise Dino Lord Jacob. Doing my best over here. Who would have thought T-Rex skulls would be hard to draw? Who would have thunk it? Marsh till we hit the floor. Hope you're doing alright. This seems tiring. It's a long time until New Year's here. I mean, yeah, it's tiring, but also fun and rewarding, so take what you get. We take what we can get. There's a big ol' sneeze. Here come the Toscaroos and blesses. Thank you for the blessings. I'm just going ahead and saying it right now. Here they come. Here they come. Thank you, guys. How many times have we heard sad, shiny, smiley today? Probably quite a few times. Maybe it's not necessarily sad, but it's very émoy. Do-do-da-da is my cat. Do-do-da-da, is my cat. How old is this song? Kinda old, huh, now that I'm thinking about it. Older than R.I.P. There's doo-doo-da-da in chat. 4,036 years. Yep, that seems right. It does feel sad, though. There's an air of sadness to it, isn't there? An air of dreams that have come and gone. Nope, 5. No. It came out after First Fest. Either that or Kitameki Rider. I thought that Kitameki Rider was... Well, I don't know. I wonder. Oh man, 7 Fest coming up soon. I'm putting my back into getting ready for it though, deadbeats. Keep your eyes on me. Okay, that seems good. Big stretch. Ah! Yeah. Oh, that was a crack. Ah. Saw you were a guest on day 2. I was asked to fill in, and I said yes, I would love to. So I'm helping out. I'm filling in. You know, since the roster for various health-related and various other related reasons, day 2 kind of it became that they needed some folks to fill in, and that's what I'm there to do. I'm happy they asked me. So, forward to a bonus performance. Bonus Mori performance. Yep. So I'll do my best. It's a little extra work, stuff that I have to prepare for, but I'm up for the challenge. This is why I said yes, because I want to. Kamarizo? I can take the extra workload. I love it. I thrive in it. I thrive in it. I love it. I say with wild, crazy eyes, but a one-day break might be kind of nice. I might be fiending for one day of a break. A single day's break, I think I will request. I think that is reasonable. You have to write 7 bazillion lyrics that day. But the album it's done! What do you mean? That's for the next one. She's a machine, she's crazy. Mori, we heard you were a machine. What's going on? That's why we're making you do it. Nah, I said yes. They asked me, do you want to? And I said yes. I do it to myself. I'm my own toxic boss, deadbeats. I'll fix it. Someday. Look at all these hobbies I've picked up, though. I'm cherishing hobbies. That's the first good step. You know? This skull has a lot of holes in it. The big one is where the eyeball goes, though, I think. Yeah, I believe that's the eye socket, but not totally sure. There we go. Oh, she always on the grind. It's fun. Oh, wait, no, this is more of just like a shape. They're not actual nostril holes. Those are a little hot. Those are where I drew these smallest holes right here. Okay. Time for teeth. Might add some more teeth there than the cartoon one has. It can't be completely prehistorically accurate, but it'll be something. Why is he so mad? Ayo, bro. Ask him, not me. I know not the reason. Because he's a T-Rex. Aren't they always mad? Every T-Rex I've seen in everything is always mad. Every movie, every show, they're always a little pissed about something. Why you gotta be so angry, my friend? To be fair, this is a T-Rex with Triceratops parts. We're not going for accuracy. Also a good point. Look at that guy's big mouth. He's just happy to say hi. Hello. That's a friendly guy. I feel like you'd meet him in Land Before Time. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we would not meet him in Land Before Time. There are no humans at all in that show. Y'all remember Land Before Time? That show could be kind of dark, actually, deadbeats. What? Oh, T-Rex was kind of their babies. Yeah, to their babies. Is this because they're babies? Nah, you haven't seen it. Yeah, there's no reason to watch it now as an adult. Alright, 2 little eyes. It's a friendly looking deadbeat. Alright, and then we can probably do... yeah, on the skull. They've got these little dimples. Here, there, and everywhere. There's always a reason to watch it. Oh, Land Before Time? We got some big Land Before Time fans in here? I barely remember it. Barely. You listen to Let's Just Crash every drive? Thank you to Mac. Appreciate that, the beat. Glad you're enjoying it. They are classics. Yeah, I remember I used to watch them at the dentist's office. And then at home as well. That's a detailed deadbeat I drew. And it took a minute, but I hope that you're okay with it. Maybe the next one will be a little simpler. But regardless, I did my best, so I hope that you enjoy. Thank you for asking for one. This definitely helped me with the Go-Getters music video. So thank you for that. Or Dino Lord Jacob. I love it, thank you. You're welcome. I see Dino Lord Jacob in chat. Dino Lord Jacob. Enjoy, Dino Lord. Looks like a Monhan character. It kind of does, huh? Alrighty. Next up, we've got something for Caffeine. Draw me a deadbeat pose to wearing baggy hoodie with the hood down. Okay. Comfy sweatpants and socks. Pair of headphones on his head. Wearing thick square frame glasses. Holding a mug of coffee in his left hand. Thanks and good luck. Sure thing. See, I manifested it. That's a simple deadbeat one. Yeah, not so bad to have a complex one, as long as we get a simple one here and there. Hold on, where's the handle? I've lost the handle. Not hungry or thirsty? Maybe a little thirsty. Let me see actually, hold on a sec. Yeah, here's the handle to this mug. Hold on. How are we holding this? Yeah. Like that. Hands are the bane of my existence, man. I don't know what else to say. This is for Caffeine. Caffeine the deadbeat. Baggy hoodie, sweatpants. Got the sweats, and everything. And socks. Pair of headphones on his head. I love socks. It means I don't have to draw bones. I'll gladly draw 30 hands before I draw 1 foot. Also completely reasonable. Just so you know, deadbeat, completely reasonable. And I agree with you, and I'm the same way. Very valid, and you're right. Feet enthusiasts out there like, what's the big deal? What's the problem, Mori? Why, you scared of some phalanges? What's wrong with you? Yo, phalanges are on the hands too, though, right? Or if our phalanges just a foot thing? I kind of forget. Free the grippers. Free him. They're also on hands. Ugh, phalanges. It's a little hold on, I need a coffee drink. The apple cider ended up being more delicious, but... Oh, phalanges are hands and toes are tarsals, okay. I'm not afraid of some tarsals. What do you mean? Hold on, many messages. Must check and make sure there's no trouble. Hold on, oh no, I forgot to do some tasks. Oh shit. I said I was gonna do them before stream, but then I couldn't get my shit together. I still don't have my shit together. Okay, well, I'll try and finish these and just see. Oh god. Will I even have time? I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Probably only need a few more streams, maybe one, maybe two. If I did 2 more. They'd probably both have to be decently long, but I can make it work. That's not too tough. That's all you can ask for. That's okay. They're little tasks. It's like writing a message and recording a quick video. So, nothing too pressing, thankfully, but... Some big old phones here. We can wait. We know you'll remember to finish them. Thanks. I haven't forgotten them, trust. I'll make sure they get done. And normally 5 to 6 hours should be fine, yeah. I do have to hop off to the studio fairly soon here, but it'll be okay. If I focus, and if they aren't too detailed, I might actually be able to finish a whole row at the bottom before I gotta head out. Gambaruzo! So don't mind me if I'm a little on the quiet side right now, but I'm focusing. I think we'll get them done before the 2-year anniversary of these commissions. I got a good feeling about it. Then we gotta clear out Supas. Those are totally doable. It's just the 2nd anniversary and ASMR stuff that's looming. A weird cat. Oh, I think Weird Cat will find a way to thank you guys for your Supas. In a stream someday soon here. Soon, she says, soon. When there is time. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. So. More of a question of, will the deadbeat still be here? I like to think maybe. Maybe the deadbeat will still be here. Deadbeat who commissioned this. That's the only thing, right? I'm not going anywhere, but people come and go. Only way that you can grow is not to give a damn at all. Oh. I am a loyalist. Well, thank you for that. But I understand how things are. I'm surprised I've even managed to continue doing this for this amount of time. 5 years in the entertainment industry is an eternity, deadbeats. That's an eternity. With how trends rise and fall. I think some people get out of it because the initial wave that they ride on loses its luster. And they go, well, what's the reason to keep doing it? You know? The golden time is done, what's the point? The reason is because you love it. Because you like it. Because it fulfills you. Because it sustains you. You can even make it a money thing if you want. But I think some people just kind of get out of it. Like any job, you know, in entertainment. No way, never ends. But if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be here anymore. It's also a really good job. And a fun one. There's no reason to stop. But it's been a tough year, deadbeats. Oh man. I don't even want to say anything about next year, though. I don't want to. I feel like it's just gonna jinx it. Didn't we say similar shit about 2025? All you can do is hope, right? At this point, what I'm hoping for is uneventful. At this point, uneventful seems good to me. Can't be like this one. Oh, don't say that. I don't know, man. Less historic. Here, maybe, okay, maybe we indicate a toe. I'm tired of jinxing it. They're not gonna say Mori jinxed it. Not this time, because I'm not saying anything. Just may you have a nice year. I'm not being involved with that. Jinxing the whole dang year. Just an indication of a foot. It's okay, we don't need to make it detailed. There's no reason. Foot enthusiasts, like, why not? What's wrong with making it detailed? No, there's nothing wrong with making it detailed, it's just I don't want to. It's that I simply don't want to, deadbeat. Okay, here we go. Suspicious! This year was tough for personal reasons, but you're happy to have y'all to chill to. Happy to hear that. That's what I'm here for. Well, also because I want to have a good time too. Symbiosis, deadbeats. We help each other, huh? That's nice. It's nice to feel like something that I'm doing is important to someone. That's definitely not how I felt for the majority of my life. You know? Even when I was doing underground stuff, though, I felt like maybe it was important to at least one person in the crowd. A fan who was always there or something like that. As long as I keep feeling that way, I think I'd like to continue. It's like that thing that was said in Live Alive to Orsted. I keep bringing that up recently because I watched a Live Alive playthrough again recently because I love that game. You know, as long as one person in this world believes in you. You know, sometimes that's all you need. Yeah, but then we all know what happened. What happened to Orsted. Well, at least those of us who watched the Live Alive playthrough know what happened to Orsted. Which is what made it, that speech made it even more heartbreaking, everything that happened. What a good game. I cannot sing its praises enough. Damn good game. Still need to play it. Recommended. I want someone else in Holo to play it. At least EN side for sure. I know some JPs have. I want one of the EN members to play it. So I can watch them play it. I don't know if I bought it for some. I feel like I talked about buying it for someone. Even if they don't play it on stream. I should follow up with them. How devious. Here's to another year of success. Here's to another year of chasing our dreams. It might have been Gigi. I don't know. Maybe CC. I'm not sure. That's a smoky looking cuppa. It's probably pretty hot. Thank you for the redirect. Hello, Raiders. Here's to achieving more dreams. Cheers! I'd drink to that if I was drinking, but I'm not. It's morning time. I too have some coffee, like caffeine here, but that's about it. And it doesn't taste very good now. Yay! That's a hand. That's a deadbeat holding a mug. Look at those big eyes wide from the caffeine. He's bugging out right now. That deadbeat, he's a bugged deadbeat. Big ol' eyes. I'll mess with them a little bit. I'm gonna mess with your eye hole sockets. You won't believe what I'm going to do to them. Yay! Yerba mate, yerba mate. I used to drink those. Because one of my roommates really liked those. They're pretty yummy. I like the berry flavored one. And the mint. Just kidding. The mint's my favorite. Now I'm remembering. Yay! Thank you, caffeine. Always a pleasure. Let me finish these sweatpants. There we go. Yeah. Hold on. Let me figure out what this pant is doing. Okay. I see it. I get it now. The little one. The details! They're pretty yummy. Why is Deadbeat so mad? I don't think he looks mad. I think he looks chill. The chill Deadbeat. Caffeine, this one's for you. I'll give you some little... These typically come with hoodies. These little drawstrings. In fact, I have some here on the Antisocial Social Club one. Okay, this one's for Caffeine from Mori Calliope. That's me. Or as it is written here, so it is written. Calliope. Mori. No DMC6. So it is written. So it is written. But I'm telling you, they're cooking up something and I'm gonna be ready when it's time. And so it shall be. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hands need a little stretch. Let me look at what the next three are gonna be. Lycris says, pose 4 in a suit with a light pink necktie, red spider lily tattoo on the forehead, or a spider lily flower growing on your head, giving a thumbs up. Okay, so either one. Gotcha. That should be possible. I think the flower growing on the head might be a good idea. How much older do you want to see Dante, though? I mean... I love him no matter how he ages. The big issue that I had in terms of changes was Nero's haircut. That's it. I still think Dante looks good. Let him and Virgil have an adventure together. Ouch, what is going on with the top of my hand? Owie. What's happening? That's weird. Hold on. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You got the bully haircut. He looks like my school bullies. I don't know what else to say. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's weird. I don't like that. Okay, if I hold it on the keyboard, does it hurt? No, I think it's maybe okay. Control Z. Am I Control Zing too hard? Is that what it is? Want to take it easy? I gotta finish these deadbeats. I gotta finish them. Ouch, ouch, ouch. An actual haircut? Preferring a hobo haircut? What are you talking about? I don't like the haircut because it reminds me of trauma from my past. His writing is really good, though. I love Nero as a character. Yeah. I get why they had to cut his hair. You know, couldn't have him looking too much like Dante. That I get. Probably a muscle from drawing. Yeah, that doesn't feel great. Hold on. Control Z. I think that's what it is. I might... Let me see. If it hurts, typically you're supposed to stop. But... let me see... I wish I had my Control Z remote. See, that would be perfect. What if I adjust how I'm sitting a little bit? hurts, you gotta stop. We talked about this, Mori Calliope. If it hurts, you gotta stop. Do what you're doing, but if it hurts, you gotta stop. This is just a thumbs up. No point, just a thumbs up. Got that Pooh Bear hand right now. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Maybe change the angle a little bit. There we go. Time to stop and take a break. Light pink necktie. Alright, it doesn't hurt so much right now. If it flares up again, though. Light pink necktie. This is a necktie, right? Not a bow tie, necktie. If it flares up again, I'll stop, but... My drawing hand doesn't hurt. It's my Control Z hand. Why? Very odd. I don't understand. Alright, let me see what a spider lily looks like. I should know. Those are deathly flowers. I like them a lot. It's my fault for my request. No, don't worry about it, Dino Lord Jacob. You're fine. Many requests today have been semi-detailed. It's not such a big deal, though. All good. Oh, spider lily. This is interesting. It might be kind of tough to draw this, but I'll try my best. Very pretty flower. Let's see. I will do my best. I cannot guarantee it will be perfect, but you know what? I bet I can draw a good one if I do. If I use, like, one of these. If I just start... If I draw the petals with my own... Yeah, with my own pen. Kinda looks like some funny hair. But also pretty. I feel like in order to keep it from turning into funny hair, I want to have it kind of come up like this, so it's growing. I want it to grow out of their head. You know, like here's the green part, and then I've got the flowers that do like this. Flower do like this, and like this, and like this, like this, like this, this, like this. Still kind of looks a little bit like some funny hair, but that's okay. Could also always turn it into a tattoo on the forehead like they asked originally. I actually think it looks kind of cool, even if it is funny hair. Yeah, you love it? Okay, as long as you love it. That's what I care most about, more than anything. Okay, cool. Wow. You know, actually, if you're okay with not being too detailed with drawings of spider lilies, they actually are really kind of quite fun to doodle here. Yeah, because you just increase the pressure over time on the... You slowly increase the pressure. Okay, cool. I think I got it. Yatta. Okay. Very dapper with the suit. What time is it? Okay, we got a little time. Just a little, though. Just a little time. Hope you guys have enjoyed the DRAWTSUDAN, though. Technically, this is the last stream on my channel of the year. Can you guys believe? No way. The real last one for 2025. Hence the Emoy music. And me drawing my deadbeats is the final stream for this year. No way, it's been fun. Hadn't it been a fun year? I'm excited to hear what you guys' favorite moments were, but like I said, I wanted to do a survey of some kind. And then we'll review it in the new year. I'll keep you guys updated on it. It won't really be the repeats, it'll be a little more casual, I think, but I love hearing what you guys enjoyed and what your favorite playthroughs were and stuff like that, so. But it's more like I'll be deciding on my own what to poll you guys. You know, what were your favorite long plays, short plays, etc. So that'll be my project while I'm kind of waiting to get drunk on stream with the lay days. That'll be my own little project I'll be working on in the corner, while also trying to learn some new songs for New Year's Relay Karaoke as well. There's that too. Busy, busy times. The Cali Clips, they call it. As we are in a bit of a time crunch. Whoopie-pa! I wonder why the keyboard hand is the one that's experiencing some pain. Very strange. Usually isn't like that. We get a chance for Brink to defend its title. Maybe. We'll see. It's up to you guys, the voters, to decide. But I want to do something similar to... I believe that Kanata-senpai did something similar to that. It wasn't similar, it was a survey that she put out with things like, who do you want to see me collab most with, etc. I'd like to hear that so I can actually, like, try to set up a collab with someone. You know? And then I'll separate it between branches, so... You guys really want me to collaborate with somebody from JP ID device? Let me know. You guys can choose, and I'll make it my resolution to make the collab happen, because one thing I really want to do is... I've been so focused on EN the past 2-ish years, just because... I don't know. I feel like right now I want to support them more than ever. You know? It sounds like, oh, maybe I'm thinking or saying that it's not like they get a lot of support, and that's not true. But to an extent, sometimes I do... How to say? They are my home branch. And of course I believe all the girls there deserve the world, you know? We already get so many wonderful things, for example, right? We get a concert every year. Something that I'd like to see for the Indonesia branch as well, right? So we get so many nice things as well. But I want Cover to really put more of their belief in us, you know? And I don't want the other girls to feel like they're gonna start forgetting about us or anything like that, because it's tough. It's a big company, you know? It's been a tough year for EN, and I always want to put them first. So every decision that I've made in terms of, like, do I want to go out of my way to do this and participate in this thing? No, I could be spending that time working on projects for EN, or future collabs for EN, etc. Oh, hello, Gmudine! We're drawing skeletons right now. I was just having an interesting talk with the deadbeats about future plans, but yeah, I don't know, my focus has been on EN right now, but because of that, I feel like I don't really talk to JP very much, and even ID, really. I'm kind of firmly seated where EN is at. It's become my complete and total priority. Next year, I'd like to try and make friends with those outside of EN. You know, do more collabs together, but even beyond that, just hang out more often. I feel like maybe I might seem a little unapproachable. I'm not trying to be. Anything with Crony? Crony... She's just on a complete different time zone. But she's one of those friends where no matter what time of day or whatever we're up to, we can always pick up our friendship where we left off, you know? I like that kind of friendship. But I do feel kind of one dropped pen. One. The first of the stream. Yeah, I feel a little responsible sometimes. You know? But I hope I'm not too scary. Maybe I just seem a bit unapproachable sometimes. It's not on purpose. I'm just very focused. You know? There's a lot of big dreams for EN that I want to see come true. So I'm very honed in on that. But that doesn't mean that I should just completely not talk to anybody in any other branch or anything like that, or collab with them or hang out with them. I speak enough Japanese. I have no excuse. Except that I've been really focused on EN stuff right now. Even as we speak, I'm planning a really big event coming up in the next 2 months. Yup. Involving many EN members, so that'll be cool. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And ouch, ouch. I think maybe I'll finish this one and we might need to call it a day. Around Valentine's, yes, something that I've really wanted to do. Maybe the most ambitious, one of the most ambitious talent-led projects, I think. If I do say so myself. Maybe not the most, but one of the most. So, you guys aren't ready. It's really, it's been interesting organizing, but I feel proud of how things are turning out. But I want to try, back to the topic of, you know, collaborating more with people outside of EN. I really want to try and push myself a bit more. So I want to see who you guys would like to see me collabo with, and see if I can make that dream come true for y'all. So, please look forward to the survey, and then we'll review it. We'll review it on stream. I did something kind of like that before, at the same time as the Reapies, I think, where it was a general survey, and I was like, how long have some of you deadbeats been here? That kind of thing. So, it'll have similar questions, I think. Tarot card reading with Mio would be fun. I wonder if my Japanese is advanced enough for that. I know my Japanese is alright. It's fine. It's passable. In fact, it's good enough that, like I said, I can spend an infinite amount of time talking to people in Japanese, but the conversations can never be extremely detailed, and it's to the point where, like, I can describe things that are called difficult words with other simpler Japanese words, and then they go, oh, I know what that is, and they'll tell me what it's called, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not remembering that. I need to buckle down and study seriously. But I can spend an infinite amount of time, but I get embarrassed anyway. Yeah. Join more Totsumach. You know, I always get so frustrated because every single time that, like, those kinds of asks come up, like, hey, we have room for one more in Mario Party or something like that, I'm out of my house! Every single time. They know! I'm telling you, they know! It's a conspiracy! It's not. It's not a conspiracy. Right, time to draw Spider Lily. Very pretty. Oof, yeah. I don't know, it's like that sometimes, so. That is what it is. Gotta carry your Switch with you wherever you go. Spider Lily petals kind of hang down a little more. It's more of like a hanging thing. Less of a curling to the side thing. I think I've changed my mind. I think I want the plant to not be that raised. It doesn't need to be. Let's see. Some of them do kind of curl outward, but there's a lot at the bottom that do not. And they kind of droop a little bit. Oh, deadbeats. 2026, huh? Time really does fly, wouldn't you say? This sure does look like a spider, though. It's got the spider pattern for sure. And then in the back, we'll have ones that are slightly darker color to kind of differentiate. Ooh. 2006 was 10 years ago. No, it wasn't. What? 2016. 2006 was 20 years ago. How about that, huh? Do you want better? Oh, it hurts. What a beautiful flower. This might be my favorite. My favorite flower of all, I think. I mean, you guys remember. Off With Their Heads had the spider lily theme. Sweet memories. Cute deadbeat. Looking good like Chris. Thank you for the commission. Memories that just happened. Oh, deadbeat. Let's not pretend. We must stop pretending at a certain point. Alright, 2. Lycris, thank you so much for the deadbeat commission. Yeah, 2 more to finish up here, but I think we'll do another drawing stream fairly soon. What I might do is to finish up this set of drawings. Before the next drawing stream, I'll probably go ahead and draw like one of these at the beginning or end of a stream. If I can, just drop it in there. That would be nice. Good progress though, we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We drew 10 deadbeats today, yatta! Honestly, not bad. Let's take a look. I feel pretty good about it. These guys? Hold on. We got these guys. And we got these guys. It's almost a dozen deadbeats. Almost. But I got a jet. I have to jet. My hand is in pain. It'll feel better though for another stream soon. Not the 6, 7 shot. I'll kill you, man. Don't start this, please. Alright, good time to end the stream, but before I do, if I may, just give a quick thank you to everybody who contributed membership gifts. It's so kind. I'd like to just very quickly give a thanks to Kazehashi, Owen, Mini Boss Goon, Flora Jean, JPR Senisar, Brutus Salad, The Real Masanasam, G Harden, Evie, and Renzo, thank you for 50. That's so many gifties. Appreciate you. Thank you to Flora Jean 7 and Shane Armstrong for the 50 as well. You are crazy. Get that weird cat out of your icon though. It's very frightening. It's coming to get me. Donger Bread, NNN, 91401, Kairanha, Albert Spinstein. Thank you to Lopen as well for the 50 gifts. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 50. Thank you to Handy Fire, 1337 for the 10. Aiden SDB. Thank you to Terry as well as G Harden. Ollie Redirect. Yay! Gilbert Stanley, thank you for the 50. So many. Gilbert, not Gilbert Godfrey, like I said. Gilbert Stanley, thank you. Thank you to Isaac11. Thank you to The Steel, Lemonator GP32, Hyun Seong, and then Fluffy Senpai for the 100 gifts. That's a whole lot of gifts. You guys gave so many today. We almost have 500 new members today. That's nuts to me. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much to Strider as well. And then we got some last minute gifts over here by TV Table Tray and He Who Eats Faces. Everybody who left gifts, thank you. And then a final thank you to Kit Kat. Big ups. Thank you for the gifts. And Unknit Fawn.
I appreciate you so much, guys. Thank you for the Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, boneheads. And I'll see you tonight for the drinking stream. I gotta go record. We're drinking tonight. We're celebrating. And then karaoke tomorrow. So I'll catch you guys then. Okay? Okay. I'm out. See ya. Thank you, Jacob Langlet. Bye. Up until the last second, too. Thank you, Jacob Langlet. I'm out. Goodbye, deadbeats. Peace. Take care. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Onwards to 2026.